What is up, you guys? Gamer Live Studio here, back at it with another off the top video. And today, well, we got some things that we need to talk about, okay? Well, not we, it's basically these fanboys. You know how they are. They're running rampant. You know, I've been gone for like, how long? I've been gone for quite some time, and let me tell you, it's crazy how when you come back, it's just a whole bunch of shit just happened that I wasn't even expecting. PlayStation going to third party, the ponies and the stables are in denial, they're running rampant again, and Xbox fans were just eating good. I mean, sure, we took some L's with the whole console prices raising up, right? Nintendo raising their prices, and we said PlayStation is going to do it, and all those PlayStation little fanboys like, nah, PlayStation is a hero, they're the good guys and stuff. Well, they have raised their prices as well. So basically, we can say collectively we're all fucked. Or better, in the nicer terms of words, of we all cooked. But that's neither here or there. I can care less. It is what it is. Because personally for me, I'm on PC. So I'm enjoying myself, you know? And I was gone for so long, right? I've been playing some games, doing this, right? I did an update video not that long ago. So if you want to catch up on the updates and going forward on this channel, you can go back and watch my last video. I posted it up and gave you some stuff that I was talking about. I did get the camera as well, like I said I would. And I got it hooked up, ready to go. And I've been liking it so far. It's been working really, really well. But we're not here for that. We're here to talk about Marlon. We got Puertorock back at it again with his fucking stupidity. And then we got MBG for last, and also Mr. Din for last. MBG is fucking crying. Mr. Din is in a planet called, I don't know where the fuck planet he's on, because for me personally, he needs to be going back to a mental institution. Like, seriously. Because his post is just like, okay, like, what are you talking about? I don't even understand, okay? I don't. But without further ado, make sure you like, share, comment, and don't forget to subscribe to my channel right here, Gamer Live Studio, right? I appreciate that if you go and subscribe. Hit the like button, comment down below. What are you guys thinking? How have you been during the summer? You know, it's already Labor Day. We're in September, so we're heading into the fall season. And, you know, I've been playing some good games. I got some videos coming up on the way. I got more Starfield stuff. So right here, when I did this, I got some gameplay footage of more Starfield, which is really cool. So I already got that put together and stuff. I've been working on some projects on DaVinci Resolve. And I'm also going to be posting on Thursday that I will be doing another Eurobeats anime music video. That's going to be put up on Thursday this week. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. I'm not going to spoil it. But I've been working really hard in DaVinci Resolve with like color corrections and stuff like that. So hopefully this is going to be really, really cool for you guys to look at it. And I am going to be going back working on some more non-stop Eurobeat music as well. So we got a couple of things. We got some gameplay footage. We got this. We got some that. So we got a whole bunch of stuff. So let's get started with the video itself, because first up is Marlon Gaming. But more specifically, this is not about the PlayStation price increase. Like, I think everybody was known that this was going to happen, so this is not really much of a shocker or a surprise. I knew they're going to be doing it too, like, eventually, and they obviously did. I think they raised it up like $50 for each one more. And then they, you know, with the whole, you know, corporation speak, it's about marketing conditions and stuff like that. It's just a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of bullshit to me. But I'm not really care or mad about the surprise, you know, prices, because I'm on PC. I've been left the console thing, but it's interesting to go and watch these little console peasants, you know, running rampant on YouTube, crying this, that, and these ponies is unstable, running rampant. But I want to focus on this one right here, and more specifically what Marlon Gaming is saying right here, because this needs to be spread awareness. Because honestly, I'm not here to pocket watch anybody, but I'm here to be like, yo, like, are you fucking serious? We gotta hear some pity pat bullshit. Like, I'll let you listen to this, okay? I want you to listen to this, okay? I'm gonna commentate over it. Let me make sure I got the volume up. Alright. See, let's go see what Marlon has to say about this, because this one right here really pissed me off what he says.
Yet, because basically they're trying to assess the economic, the macro economic impact, and it's just, it's getting harder and harder, man. Everything is going up in prices, man. Everything now.
No shit, Sherlock. Everything is going up in prices.
Now I looked at those PS5 Pro prices, and I'm just like, oh my Jesus! Like, I am so happy. And you know, again, massive thank you to my man, Skillful. I will always lift up a lot of you guys who have helped our channel to be what it is. I appreciate all of y'all who goes above and beyond. I can't stress. Let me pause it.
Here we go again. So now this is gonna be one of those pity pat, you know, bullshit of like, oh, times are hard, prices going up, we're entering in a recession, and all this bullshit.
Music right now. We have to have a serious conversation today, like a serious heart-to-heart conversation.
So when Sony raised their prices, now we're gonna have a serious conversation. Yeah, Sony raised their prices. Now we gotta sit down and really talk, you guys. Gotta sit down and conversate.
This is why, yeah, I try to tell you guys, running a YouTube channel, y'all think I'm joking, like, very expensive. And I have,
you see, yo, running a YouTube channel is expensive. What? Oh my god. So Sony raised their prices up to $50 on their console. Now we having a serious conversation, man. You know what, man? My channel is so hard to run, bro. Like, it's so expensive, man. It's getting harder and harder, man. YouTube running a channel is no joke, man. You gotta have it, so. Get the fuck out of here. Get this fucking dude up out of here with this bullshit. Running a channel is hard, you guys.
Other things that I'm gonna be doing now, right. And this might end up being, I wouldn't say less of a priority, but yeah, I'm gonna be busy doing other things, because I'm telling you, just running this channel by itself alone is very expensive. I mean, very, very expensive. And
very expensive. Do you not hear this shit? It's very expensive. Running his YouTube channel is very expensive. Marlon, do you even look inside it? You motherfucker, you are surrounded by 4 fucking walls. Okay? Just like in my room, I'm surrounded with 4 fucking walls. Okay? You don't even, your room is not even a studio setup. You got a TV in the back, and again, I'm not pocket watching, you know. What you buy is your business. But yo, you have to come on here and say some bullshit like that. Like, oh man, you know, it's very hard, it's expensive, it's so expensive to run my channel. Like, bitch, all I see is a bunch of boxes on top of there, a TV in the back, and 1 computer right there on the side. What the fuck are we talking about? With a whole bunch of shit everywhere and socks and shit. Your shit is not even it's not even like an actual, like a real studio with like actual fucking cameras and shit, like DSLR cameras, right? Or Sony cameras with some lens, some real key lights and stuff like that, you know. Like, like a professional setup. Motherfucker, you got a room just throwing in a whole bunch of shit. Like, how the fuck is this expensive? Like, yo, all right, keep going.
If I didn't have the support of you guys know who you are, the elite members of the nation. I call you guys the elite members because you guys.
Here we go with the elite members only donating $1 or $2. Oh man, thank you guys, bro. Man, running my channel is so fucking expensive. Even though I'm surrounded by 4 walls and these random ass boxes and disc all over the place. I got a desk over here with a PC, got a PlayStation 5 in the background with a small ass TV. I don't even have a workbench. I don't got like actual, like painting in the walls, and I don't got my shit, really looking professional. It's just a whole bunch of random shit. But it's so expensive, man. So expensive to run a fucking YouTube channel. So expensive.
Guys go above and beyond to help, and I'm not joking around when I say, hey, need you guys to hit the like button, need you guys to do this, need you guys to do that. Like, those things are essential for the channel to even.
That's in every channel, bro. Like, hit the like button, like, share, comment, and subscribe to my channel. Like, that's every channel, okay? Like, damn.
Makes sense for me and makes sense for my family. You know what I mean? Because I have so many other things that I could be doing, but I chose to continue to do this for various reasons because I've been doing it for so many years. But seeing everything go up in price like this, man, it's getting harder and harder. You know what I mean? Even for me.
Oh no. Oh no.
Continue.
Oh no, you're gonna cry. You're gonna be like, oh my god, oh, it's so hard. I brought all the PS5 Pro. Oh, it's so hard. This expensive ass PC right there in the back. Oh, it's so hard. Oh, it just keeps raising up and up. It's just so hard to support me and my family, but I appreciate you guys. Donate the dollars, the likes. It makes sense for my family.
Continue to even do this channel and to keep up with everything, it's no joke. So man. There are gonna be times where you guys don't see me.
Get the fuck out of here. Come on now. Even my channel. I have a channel and I don't even do that to my subscribers. All I tell them is like, okay, I'm on vacation and I'm gonna be out for like 3 months or so. I wanted to enjoy myself, enjoy the summer, get some stuff done, handling some business. I don't be like, oh man, you guys, it's getting really hard for my channel to just run my channel, bro. Like, it really is. It's like, it's so expensive, you guys. If you can, please donate some money on my Cash App, bro. The link is down there. Bitch, I got an actual fucking job. I don't make this into my living. Like, come on, bro. Do you not hear this shit? Like, oh man, I'm not gonna, I can't do this shit. Like, bitch. Oh my god, it's like, oh, pity me. Oh my god, it's very hard. And some motherfuckers on the other side of the camera, or even to my own subscribers, some of them are even less fortunate. Like, some of these motherfuckers can't even afford all of these consoles and a PC and all this stuff. They can afford only one thing. It could be just like, okay, I can only afford an Xbox Series S. That's all they can afford to play games, If that's the case, then that's perfectly fine. Do what you can for yourself. But, motherfucker, like, you got, look at this. You got in the background Ghost of Tsushima, an Xbox Series X, God of War Ragnarok PS5 bundle, the box and stuff like that. You got a computer right over there. And what, you got like a 4K whatever TV, whatever the fuck it is. I don't even know what it is, but like, bro, like, some of these people don't even have half the stuff that you got, or even more of the stuff that you already have. Like, it's crazy. And you're already like, oh man, sorry you guys, man. Might have to put my channel in the back seat, bro. Like, it's crazy out here, man. It's so expensive, man. When Sony slapped that $50 price tag on top of those consoles, bro, it's just really getting harder, you guys. You just gotta have a serious conversation.
You know what I mean? And it is what it is. Like, so I'm not gonna pressure anybody. I haven't been asking anybody for anything or for any help or anything. Like, we just, you know, certain things we're just not gonna be able to get. You know,
so certain things we're not gonna get. What's that? Like, motherfucker, all you do is just do a live stream. Like, bitch, you're not doing no like actual fucking videos. It's not like you're a professional. Like how, like, I don't know, let's say Digital Foundry gets funding because they are professional. They analyze stuff. They're actual tech. They know what they're talking about. They know how to do, you know, graphics and tweaking settings. We can actually see some real data. They actually do some thorough testing and stuff like that. Digital Foundry is a professional. You know, they're still independent. They still have a YouTube channel. They're running it, and Patreon people are supporting them because they're actually are professional. They know what to do. They know how to put stuff together and get the job done. Marlon, what the fuck are we gonna be missing? What are we missing? Come on. I don't do that to even my own channel. Like, if I decided to say, hey, I don't want to do this, I'm just gonna not do it. You know, it is what it is. What the fuck? I'm not gonna, you know, gaslight my audience and be like, oh man, you know, like, I appreciate you guys, you know, trying to donate, but yo, man, the PlayStation prices went up, bro. There's certain things I can't do on my channel.
Like, it is what it is. If I get it in for a review, awesome. Then, you know,
get it in for a review? You mean you're gonna get it for free from Sony that you have connection to? That's when it's okay, because you're getting it for free. Oh, but if it's
able to like the exercise bike and stuff like that, I mean, we're able to get that just out of nowhere. Like, honestly,
nobody gives a fuck
out of
about
nowhere, and that stuff is expensive. So I'm thankful for, you know, Sony,
of course,
you know, for working with me on the times when they want to work with me, or they have something they want to give or whatever, or the elite members of the channel, you know, helping out, because these things are expensive. You know, you're talking about all this stuff. The consoles are going up in price, you know, video cards are going up in price. Like, stuff is getting ridiculous. Gaming is becoming out of reach now, you know what I mean? And I'm tired of just like, I'm tired of it already. But some of the games, I'm just not gonna.
You ain't tired? Look at you buying all that shit in the background. That's a you problem. That's not a me and everybody else fucking problem. That's a you fucking problem. You're getting tired of it, then stop spending money on stupid shit. Like, again, I'm not pocket watching. This is just spreading awareness that you got Marlon over here fucking, you know, gaslighting his audience, telling him like, oh, you know, like this and that and the third, it's expensive now. Bro, you can make it as expensive as you want, or you can make it as affordable as you want. It's up to you. I'd much rather pay affordability so then I can stay afloat than trying to put myself to go under and stressing about bullshit that necessarily is not helping you. That's what I'm saying. Yo, y'all motherfuckers gotta learn how to spend your money wisely. Spend your fucking money wisely. Strategize your fucking money. Strategize on your fucking money. Because it's getting ridiculous. Like, look at him crying about some bullshit. I'm like, who brought that PlayStation? You brought a PlayStation 5, the Pro, the Series X up there. You probably got a Nintendo Switch, and you got a PC. And who made you go out there and brought that stupid ass TV in the background? Nobody ain't made you do that shit. You did.
Gonna be able to get. You know what I mean? The only way I'm gonna be able to get these games is if you guys want to see them. And like I always tell you guys, you know what to do. You know what to do. I'm not gonna beg anybody and ask anybody for nothing.
Yeah, you just tell you telling them, you let them know, hey man, you want me to play a certain game, you gotta give me money. You know, even though I'm Marlon Gaming, you know, I have a gaming channel, but if you guys want to see these games, you gotta pay for it. You know what to do. Fucking do it. If you don't care, then I'm not doing it. I'm looking after myself. Like, okay, like what the fuck? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, I buy games when I want to and play. Like, I'm not here to be controlled by my fucking fan base.
You know what to do. You want me to do comparisons on this or comparisons on that? You guys know what to do. But I'm not going out of my way anymore, because what it's doing is it's putting me in a bind pretty much, and I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, it's putting you in the bind because you're buying a whole bunch of shit, and it's like again, like I said before, strategize your fucking money. This is not pocket watching. Strategize your fucking money. If you know it's going to put you in the bind, why are you buying it in the first place? It's just like me buying an expensive ass car and the payments are like $700. Bitch, I may have a job, but I know I can't make $700 car payments. That's not even the insurance. So then plus the insurance, that's almost damn near $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I put myself in that situation? Why would I put myself in the bind? I might as well get a car that that will take me to and fro, and it's affordable. That's why I got a car that I'm only making payments on $330 a month. It doesn't put me in a bind. And my insurance is about like what, maybe like $210. So that right there is $500. $500 is better than paying, you know, $700 plus insurance. It'll be another $250. That's almost damn near $1,000. Shit. Oh man, put you in the bind.
And so the channel is probably gonna be taking a back seat for a little while.
Oh no. Oh my god, man, the channel's gonna take a back seat. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. All those fucking videos ago and those live streams, you was like, say, man, go out there and get that PlayStation 5 Pro. Get the Pro. Get this. Get that. Spend your fucking money. Now when Sony raised the prices, oh man, you know, we gotta sit down, have this serious talk, bro. I might have to put my channel in the back burner, bro, you guys, man. It's crazy. It may not make sense for my family.
I will say that for sure, because man, it's getting crazy out here. I mean,
no shit.
Never in my wildest dreams would I see console gaming getting this expensive. I mean, it's expensive out here, bro.
It's been expensive. The fuck are you talking about? Ever since like gaming started, it's always been expensive. This ain't fucking new.
Oh, and PS5 Pro, like what? Like 750, like what?
$750. That's not even including the disc drive nor the stand. And that's not even including a game. Bro, hold on for a minute. I gotta do this real quick. Hold on. Let's do some math here for a minute. So the PlayStation 5 Pro, what? It was $750, right? Plus the stand was like what, 30, right? Plus the disc drive was how much? Like 50 or 80? How much is for that shit? See, now you got me curious now. PS5 Pro disc drive. How much that should cost? gotta see this. Shit, that's $80? Fuck, from Game Pass. Yo, that's crazy. That is wild. That is wild. Sorry, you guys. So, without that being said, right? So that's $30. Okay, so plus another $80 for the disk drive, right? So plus another $860, and let's not forget $70 games. That's just one game, 70. That's damn near 930. So then tax it, you're almost damn near close to 1,000. But again, you want to get another game, right? You don't want to play one game. You probably want to play maybe like 2 to 3 games. So even if you add in another $70 game, be about $1,000. Like, you're already hitting 1,000. Fuck. That is wild. Oh yeah, and let's not forget the monthly charges for online, right? For yearly, I think it went up to like 70. I think 70 or 60. Hold on, let me see this.
You know what I mean? So that's like 8.
Let me see. Hold on. Yep. So monthly will be like $10, $15, $18. Quarterly will be this much. Annual cost, it'll be so yearly. So even if you get essential, like the lowest tier, that's another $80. You're already like 1,000 and some odd dollars. That's crazy. That's wild. All that for a PS5 Pro is wild. You're already hitting up to $1,000 already. Crazy.
$800, and then not even just that. That's without the disk drive. So if you want the disk drive, well, if you can find a disk drive, like that's almost $1,000. Like, this is not a joke. I'm trying to tell you guys, this is getting harder and harder each and every day to survive. Period. End of story. And I'm so grateful.
Gaming is harder to survive out here, man. I much rather spend money on actual quintessential stuff, like, you know, food, paying my bills, paying my car payment. Those things are way more important. Keeping my job, those are way more important than a fucking video game. And paying for a console shit. I'll tell you that fucking much. Shit, I need to drive places, man. I don't want to keep taking the city bus.
And thankful for the supporters over the years. You know what I mean? I can't even stress it enough. And my wife knows, she can tell you guys, like, it's a miracle that I'm still doing this channel, because it's expensive. Like, just to
it's a miracle that I'm doing this channel, man. It's expensive. Bro, like, do you even look around your own fucking room, bro? Your shit is not even, yo, this is not that expensive to run a channel. It really is not. To run a YouTube channel is not expensive. You can pay less money to run a YouTube channel.
be able to have the PC that I have here cost me so much freaking money, savings I had to dig into, that I'm just like, I don't even have anymore, because taking money from that to supply the channel, to get what we need for the channel, you know, keeping everything running. Oh yeah, the 5090. Oh, the computer here.
You bought a what? A 5090? Oh my god. to run his shitty ass channel. Like, again, I'm not pocket watching, but understand this. You are in 4 fucking walls. You don't even have like studio lights. You don't have, you know, like a green screen in the background. You don't have like, you know, like nice bookshelves and all that shit. Bro, your whole fucking background is a fucking mess. Okay? You got a book over there, you got a TV, random ass lights that we can't even fucking see from a distance. You got a fucking PC right there, and now you got another PC as well, and a PS5 Pro, an Xbox Series X. What the fuck? And you brought a 5090 to run your little ass channel?
Here that we have, like, it's expensive. You're talking about, I spent literally over $5,000, probably close to $6,000.
$6,000
just on everything, on just the desktop by itself alone. That's not even including monitors, lighting, you know, all this.
This is exactly what I've been. Yo, hey, look at this. He dig out of his fucking savings, and now he doesn't have none left, just so he could build a computer to run his little ass fucking channel. Okay, his little ass fucking channel. And the reason why I call it a little ass channel is not because I'm jealous, bro. I got my own PC, and I don't even spend half of that fucking money on my PC like that. Bro, I got a 2-year year-old card. I got this new camera right here. You know how much I paid for that one? I would think was like, what, only like $70? And it running great. And my mic is like a HyperX. I got this like long ago on sale for like probably like $60, $50 when it was on sale at Christmas. Marlon. And this is what I've been saying in the beginning of this video. He's sitting there crying about how expensive it is and shit like that, digging in his savings, putting himself into a bind just so he can build his PC with a 5090, spending well over $6,000. And then he's like, that's not including the monitors, key light stands, and all this bull. Bro, what the fuck are you spending, bro? Like,
extra nonsense, you know what I mean? And then when it comes to keeping up with all this new stuff like this Xbox Ally, these prices are insane. You're talking about $900 for a freaking handheld.
You can't talk about $900 a fucking handheld while you're spending $6,000 on a fucking computer. You're talking about, oh, my channel is going to get a back seat?
With taxes and everything.
Look at this. Honestly, okay, so if you know the price of a 5090, right? This is just a 5090. This is not the rest of this bill. A 5090 is about this fucking much right here. You can get it under $2,000 if you can. You really fucking can. But for $2,400, $2,300, bro, you don't need a 5090 to run your fucking channel. You don't need a 5090. Dude, like, look at it. Starting from the top, right? Here's a build that I build, right? That you can run a channel with if you really want to, right? Ryzen 9 5900X, this, plus that, plus this. They're like, what, 2 terabytes here, a terabyte there. This is the graphics card. You don't need a 5090, my dude. Honestly, you could run a channel with a 5080 and you'll be perfectly fine. An RTX 5080 for $1,000 is better than spending $2,000, $2,500. This is better. And hell, if you could even go even less, Go one generation back and just get like a 4080, and you can still run a channel. Look at this, a mid tower with all the RGB fans, what he needs, power supply, fully module. Look at this, $2,158. Bro, if we want, we can really go even less than $2,000. We can go even under $2,000 if we cut some things down, like, you know, the graphic, you know, the CPU a little bit down, and probably what, the RAM? No, yeah, the RAM. Probably no. We can keep it like this. And probably like a board a little bit down, and maybe just get 1 terabyte each, and get a graphics card that's like last generation, like a 4080, or even just getting like a AMD graphics card from last generation, and then keeping the mid tower, keeping this will be way under $1,000 easily. Probably like $1,000, maybe $500, or even less than that. You could put that shit way under. I'm like, this right here, we just built a whole damn PC that can easily run his fucking channel. But he's out here spending on a fucking 5090 for $2,400. That's not even including the motherboard, the power supply, and everything else. Marlon, come on. Like, again, I'm not pocket watching and shit, but you can't be like, oh, you know, like, spending all this money, and now you're sitting here having a serious conversation like, oh, you know, you guys, just what happened, so you gotta put the fuck. Why the fuck are you coming back on here and complaining about some bullshit while you're the main person that is fucking spending all this fucking money? And now you're complaining about it. When people buy 5090s, 4090s and shit, they don't come back onto the channel and complain about it and say, oh man, it really put me in the bind, man. No, they know what they're buying, they're using it for certain things. You don't need a 5090 to run a fucking channel. My dude, you can literally run a channel with a 5080. Hell, you could even go even less than a 5080. You could run a channel on a 5070 Ti, a 5070 Super, 5070. You could run a channel with a 5070 easily. Putting his dumbass self in a bind, and then now he's coming and crying about, like, oh, I'm financially in a bind, you know, this and that, I have to spend for the channel and shit. Bitch, if you look at your likes, you're not getting like 1K likes. You're not getting 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8K likes. You're only getting about 2 to 3K likes. This is what you're getting. And you're only getting 4.3 views. 4.3K views. Coming out here, you know, guest ponies were rogue about Sony holding the line. Wow, begging and threatening to backseat the channel, but buy your games and support the devs. What a joke and a waste of our time. Yeah, exactly. Buy your games and support the devs. And he's over here crying because he spent like well over $6,000. Bitch, he doesn't even need. Wait. What else did he just fucking say? Let me go rewind that back for a minute. Let me hear what he.
It's expensive. Like,
oh, it's expensive.
Just to be able to have the PC that I have here cost me so much freaking money. Savings I had to dig into that I'm just like, I don't even have anymore because.
So you spent all of your savings on a fucking PC and not thinking about your savings for your fucking family. You should be more thinking about your fucking family than spending your whole damn life savings on a fucking PC. You should save $6,000. I tell you one thing, many people don't even have even like $6,000 in their bank account. Most of the people only got like 2,000, 1,000 in their bank account. Hell, if they're lucky, they might only got 500 in their savings. You got $6,000 fucking dollars and you wasted it on a 5090 and a $6,000 computer for no fucking apparent reason. You could have easily ran a channel on a 5080.
Taking money from that to supply the channel, to get what we need for the channel, you know, keeping everything running. Oh yeah, the 5090. Oh, the computer here that we have, like, it's expensive. You're talking about, I spent literally over $5,000, probably close to $6,000 just on everything, on just the desktop by itself alone.
I don't even spend like $6,000 on my PC, and yet I'm fully functionally running a fucking channel without a fucking problem. And I got like a 2-generation-year-old card. I got like a 6080, and that's not even the XT model. This is like one model back from the XT. I got a regular 6080, 16 gigs of VRAM. A 2-generation-year-old card. They already in the 3rd generation card, but you don't see me buying graphics card like my life depends on it. I'm gonna rock this graphics card as much as I can until I'm ready to say, okay, it's time to upgrade. You know? But I'm not gonna just be buying each generation card like, yep, let me just keep buying these graphics cards. It's stupid. Like, I don't need another graphics card for quite some time. The only way I'm gonna get with the newest graphics card is like I have to do a whole new build. I'm still on AM4. I'm not even on the AM5, like the newest CPUs and the newest stuff. I'm not even on there. I'm on AM4. I'm on old gen, and I'm still able to run and able to do shit on my channel.
That's not even included monitors, lighting, you know, all this extra nonsense, you know what I mean? And then when it comes to,
oh my god, monitors, don't make me laugh. Look at this. He said monitors. What fucking monitors do you have? Dog, like, look at this, monitors. You don't even need this, like, a super high-end refresh rate monitors. Honestly, 120 or 140 hertz, or even just 100 hertz is perfectly fine to have monitors, you know? Shit, let's just say 140 hertz monitors. And I'll say we'll hit the sweet spot. Like 27-inch monitors. Say 14. I got 1080p monitors, right? Because I play my games in 1080p. I don't really need to go into 4K because there's no point. Why? I don't need 4K. I'm just gonna run them 1080p. My next jump up will be probably 1440p, but that's the highest that I will go. I won't even go into 4K. But even for this 27 inches 1440p monitors, you can literally pick one up right here for like $100. Honestly, look at this. You got MSI right here, 130. That's not bad. That's something you could pick up. 100 hertz, perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many good monitors that you can get that you can spend less. Hell, just getting even a 1080p monitor. It's like I said, if you're gonna start off in, you know, gaming and stuff like that on PC, just get 1080p monitors and work your way up. You know, don't try to jump into like, oh, I gotta get 4K monitors, I gotta get this. You don't fucking need it, because if you're uploading videos, most likely a lot of people, especially on their phones, they're only watching the video at 1080p. 1080p 60. That's like the standard right now. Stick with that. Like, look, even for a 27-inch 1080p monitors, bro, you can literally get look at this for $100 a piece. 100 refresh rate, $100 a piece. So if I spent, so that'd be like 200 something dollars easily. That's better than spending $300 monitors, and that'd be costing me $600. I could just spend less than that, or less. One monitor might cost like $200. You only spending 100. That's pretty fucking good. Shit, like even like again, Dell monitors for like $110. So that's in total, that's $220. That's not bad. That's pretty damn good. You can spend monitors less than what you need. You don't need like some crazy shit. Like these monitors right here, I will spend something like this for 2 monitors. Hell, or even just get 1 monitor. Get a wide monitor. Like what the fuck? Like it's not that expensive, to be honest with you. You don't need to get the super top of the line. He said what? Key lights? Bro, like look at this. Look at this. Key lights for like $50. Like honestly, you could even spend less. You can get key lights like this for $34. Like key lights are not that expensive. Honestly, even just getting something like the basic key lights would be perfect. Like he probably, I don't know what the fuck he's spending. I don't know if he's spending lights like this. I hope not. Like $160 for key lights? Come on, bro. Who's spending that? Like your setup, your fucking room is not a professional room. That's what I don't understand. You see how his room is. It's only 4 fucking walls. It's not like here's some like posters decorated, like it looks professional. This just looks like somebody's fucking room. Like somebody's renting out the room. That's all it is. And just like putting a whole bunch of bullshit everywhere all over the place. He doesn't even have that TV even wall mounted. You talking about like, oh man, the monitors and this and that. Like, bro, nobody believes in this goofy ass shit. But if you are spending that much money, you must be a total fucking idiot. And again, this ain't pocket watching. I'm just spreading awareness of, these fucking people, like these wannabe, so-called gaming channels and shit like that. They're sitting here talking about gaming, this and that, support the devs and all this bullshit. Now he's crying about, oh, I'm in the bind. I might put my channel in the back seat, you guys. It's too damn expensive and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Are you spending key lights like this? Man, I hope not, bro, because it's so stupid, yo. Like, even like the lights that I have right now is not even key lights. They're just regular little lights, yo. Like, for real, like that one is just a small ass light. You don't need fucking key lights. You don't even need the expensive key light. Honestly, like if I was to buy a key light, it'd be something like, like right here, like $30, right? $33. Those are the key lights that I'll be buying. That makes sense. Like if I want to put a light a little bit closer right here, fine. Like I don't need something like crazy expensive for key lights. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't bad right here for these lights, but like, do you really necessarily need a big ass light in that small ass fucking room? Probably not. You don't need that. Honestly, if you're gonna get stand-up one. Crazy.
Keeping up with all this new stuff like this Xbox Ally, these prices are insane. You're talking about $900,
and you're buying the PS5 Pro for $700. That's not even when the price before the prices went up. For $700, You had no problems getting that. You bought it, right? You enjoying it, right? And you're spending $700. That's not including the stand nor the disk drive. You add those two together, that's another $100. That's $800. That's not even a game. You're spending another $70 with the game. And don't forget the taxes on those on top of it too. You're going right back up to $1,000, and then you gotta pay the PSN monthly, service or annually service because you want to play online with your friends. Well, that's another what, $60 or so, $80, whatever. It's like crazy.
$100 for a freaking handheld with taxes and everything. That's literally $1,000 freaking dollars, bro. Like, where the heck are you supposed to find $1,000 from?
Well, you had like $6,000 and you spent it all on your fucking PC, and you're crying about you're in the bind and shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't know, man.
Trust me, you ain't speaking on you ain't speaking on behalf of anybody. Stop speaking on behalf of everybody. You don't know everybody out here. All we know is that we're watching your fucking ass. You telling us this, that, and the third, and you're making yourself look stupid. This is why I tell people, yo, don't believe in their grifting and their fucking nonsense. It's stupid. Because he's sitting here crying and acting like, oh no. Like, come on, man.
But like I said, it is what it is. When it all said and done, it's gonna get to the point where there's only gonna be a select few amount of people, like a small.
There is no select few. You can make it as you can buy or make it expensive as how much as you want, or you can make it very little. For me, I don't spend a lot on shit. Like, to run a channel, I didn't spend a whole bunch of fucking money. Honestly, I spent very little of my money. Very, very little. I haven't even made an upgrade on my shit for like well over like about 3-4 years on my computer, and it's running perfectly fine. Taking care of it, cleaning it out, keeping it maintained. It's running my channel perfectly fine. I'm running DaVinci Resolve on a AMD hardware. We know that Nvidia is more superior, is the best, but it's expensive. So what is my alternative? I'm going with AMD. It's more affordable. That's what I'm going to get.
Small amount of people that's going to be able to afford these consoles and afford these games. When these games start getting up to $100, you can just forget about it. You can just literally forget about it, because those of you who are in a financial position right now where you just can't even afford, to even buy one game, or even afford to even buy a console, and you think this generation is ridiculous.
And that's why y'all motherfuckers was shitting on fucking Game Pass, but yet Game Pass, I'm only paying how much again? How much I'm paying for it again? Oh, like $11.99 a month. And I'm getting all these games that is not putting me in a fucking bind. I'm not dropping $70, $50, $80 every single fucking game. If I like a game, I'm going to buy it. Of course I will. But if there's a game that I'm not really interested or don't care about, that's why we got Game Pass for. This is why we're here. Outer Worlds 2 is going to be coming out real soon. We can already pre-install the fucking game right now. I don't have to drop $70 for that game right away. I can just wait and say, hey, I'll play the game right now. When I see it on sale, then I'll plop down my money. I don't got a problem with that. But this is why Game Pass doesn't put me in a fucking bind. I can still play games on here. I can still download games. And there's new games coming into the service each and every time. Brand new titles coming in there. First party games, day and date. Ninja Gaiden 4. It's coming soon. We got Silk Song coming on the 4th. Oh no, sorry, not Silk Song. Sorry, my bad. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight Silk Song, like, like, it's coming. Okay, cool. Like, right? Black Ops 7. Like, you got all of these games right here. Look, No Man's Sky. You got Starfield and No Man's Sky. There's like so many games on here. Stalker 2 is still on. AAA games, AA games, indie games, 1A games. Like, all of it is here. What are we talking about? It doesn't put me in a bind. I'm downloading, I'm playing it, and when I'm done, I move on. If I like the game, I'd buy it on PC, which I do buy my games on the PC platform. I got Steam. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Look at this. I got Steam right here, saving me a bunch of money. All this shit is on sale. Look at this. Kingdom Come Deliverance, only $6. That's why I went to PC, so I can buy these games digitally when it's on sale. I'm not paying a monthly service, whatever, to play online. The online is free. Why would I pay for online? And you can see it right here. I buy my game. I brought Mafia the Old Country. I brought it when it dropped, $50. I paid for it. I enjoyed the game, and I had a great time with the game, and I liked the story, and I'm gonna replay the game again. Deathloop, Hogwarts Legacy, Mad Max, Street Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. I brought this on Steam Summer Sale. Nobody Wants to Die, Red Dead Redemption 2, Liza P, Doom, System Shock, Old School Rally, Hitman, Stalker 2. So I'm buying my games. So I'm buying the games that I like and what I'm enjoying, and I'm playing it. But of course, we got
just wait until next generation, because we've heard the rumors and the speculations that has been brewing up about Sony charging $100, you know what I mean, per game, based off of the whole Insomniac leak situation with Spider-Man 3. Like, this is getting ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? And every day, my dad has been telling me, every single day you wake up, it's getting harder and harder. I mean, you can have 2 jobs, 3 jobs, and it still ain't enough. Dog, I had 5 different jobs.
You got 2 to 3 jobs because all you motherfucker, this is why, as I'm bringing awareness, I'm letting people know. Spend your fucking money wisely. Strategize on your fucking financing. Strategize. Just what it is at the end of the day. If you don't strategize your finance situation, and you don't change and adapt, you will be put into a financial bind. Just like how fucking Marlon Gaming over here is supposedly in a financial bind. But yet he's buying all of this fucking bullshit. The God of Wars, this console, that console, the PC, the PS5 Pro. All of this fucking nonsense, and telling you, right? When Marlon Gaming telling you, the fans out there and the supporters, like, go out there, spend your money, buy the PS5 Pro. It's amazing, man. It's so good, man. Don't worry about it, man. Go out there and buy it, man. Go get yourself a PC, man. Support the devs, man. Spend your fucking money. And look at him right now. He's on here, bitch ass, crying. Saying, oh man, it put me in a financial bind, you guys. This is what I've been fucking trying to say, man. Like, yo, strategize on your fucking money and your financing. It's really not that fucking hard. I've been doing it for many years now. I said to myself, why would I keep wasting money on a console that I keep on gotta pay annually each and every fucking year to play online? I'm only playing single player games and I play multiplayer games, but mainly single player games or RPG games. And on top of that, I should just get it on the PC because I can do more things on the PC. I get to edit my videos. do this, do that, play my games, record my games. And then when I'm done, I can go enjoy myself watching Netflix on here, watching Hulu. I'm in the same four walls that Marlon Gaming is in, but I don't have an Xbox Series X. I don't have a PS5 Pro, a Nintendo Switch. It's stupid. Why would I put myself in a financial bind? Giving all this fucking money, and now he's fucking complaining. Now it's harder and harder. Now you're trying to sit there and say, you know, oh man, you know, 2-3 jobs is not enough. Because you're overspending your fucking money on nonsense. And you're not strategizing on, what do I need to do to get here to get something a lesser price, a lower price. That's why you don't see me fucking going out there buying a Honda Civic. Because those Honda Civics, or better yet, those Toyotas, be costing damn near $700 a month. $600 a month, even if you had good credit. You want to get a Toyota car brand new, off the lot? $600 fucking dollars a month. Do I look like I can afford $600 a month for a car like that? No. Why would I put myself in a financial situation in a fucking bind and stressing about making more money? While if I buy this car, I'm only making car payments only $300 something a month. $330 a month is a lot better than paying $600 and something a month. Hello? You know, everybody's whining and complaining, well, that's not the car that I want. I don't give a fuck what you want or like. It's all about, yo, can it do the job? Can it get me to and fro to work? Can it do this? Yes? Then I'm going to shut the fuck up and take care of it and be happy that I'm only paying $300 and something versus a lot of these motherfuckers out here are paying way more for a car, or even for an SUV. Like, I'm telling you right now, I'm sorry for this little rant right here, but I'm telling you right now, like, straight up, I went to that fucking dealership at Kia, and that man fucking told me, yo, there's some people coming in here with these fucking Cadillac Escalades. You know how much their fucking payment is? $900. $900 a month for a Cadillac Escalade. The nice ones. Okay? Escalade, right? You know, one of those rappers, you know, that be like, you know, rapping 50 Cent, right? Escalade. $900 a fucking month. They coming in there trading in that car to get an SUV out of here, paying less than that. Paying a fraction of that. They walking out of here only paying $400 a month rather than paying $900 on a fucking Escalade. Boy, nobody wants to pay no fucking car. Nobody wants to pay an SUV $900 a month. And that's not the only one. It ain't just Cadillac. It's other vehicles too. They're coming in there trading in their shit to get something a little less. They want something less. They want something like, okay, how much is this one? Hey, your payments coming out towards, if you put $2,000, it's only like $400 something a month for the SUV. Really? $400? Yeah. $400 every single month. Okay, that's something I can afford.
Before I started this YouTube channel, and it was hard back then, and it's even harder now. You see what I'm saying?
It ain't
just to maintain.
It ain't hard, because bitch, you're not maintaining shit. All you're doing is you got one simple camera and a cheap ass mic. Stop playing. You have to, and you got those cheap ass fucking headsets over your ears. Okay, talking about it's hard to maintain and all this bullshit. Get this bullshit up out of here. You're spending on dumb shit and you're not financially strategizing with your fucking money. Nor you gotta understand, your shit is not even that fancy. Bitch, you got one camera and a microphone sticking out to the side and the bootlegged ass fucking headphones. Okay? Come on now.
the lifestyle that you have to keep a roof over your head. If you have a YouTube channel, you have to be investing, you know, putting this on credit, getting this on credit, doing this on that. This is just
no, you don't. All you just need is a fucking budget. If you know how to budget your stuff and buy the things appropriately, you'd be fucking well surprised that you could spend less money on a whole damn setup for your first time doing a YouTube and streaming. You don't need a lot of money. You really don't. Honestly, you can almost, you know, like just for a setup, not for the PC, but just like for the table, the mic, one monitor screen, a camera, yo, you could literally spend a whole lot less to get those things. You don't need like thousands of dollars, not even 500. Honestly, you can probably make it about $300. 300. Hell, you could even go even lower than that. Might be even 250. You can literally get everything under 250 very easily. Webcam, a mic, monitors, and a fucking desk. You really can. The only thing that might cost 300 will be like a chair or something, a little bit more. But even that, you can go out places and find chairs and stuff for under 150 or so, and you can run and maintain a YouTube channel. You don't need expensive key lights,
and it just piles on. It's like literally a snowball effect. And it's like, well, if you want to grow your channel, if you want your channel to get up out of the rut that is in, you're going to have to invest that money. But when you look at...
Well, it seems like your investments didn't really pay off, because look at your likes. You're only getting 296 likes. You're not getting a whole bunch of likes.
These prices, man, on these consoles, and you look at these prices of everything around, not even just gaming, it's everywhere. Food is going up, literally. I just went to this taco joint because it's just like a tradition. Like every other week, me and my wife, we get tacos from this one place, and I usually pay with like extra, and I haven't been up there in a while. So you haven't been up here in a while, huh? So anyways, the guy was like, yeah, man, sorry, we had to go up on the price. I said, what? He said, yep. He said, I already know what's going on. They went up $3 to $4 brains, right? 20 something dollars just for one freaking meal. Like PS5, Xbox, all this stuff that in our space, right? Cost of living, everything is going up. You know what I mean? So guys, it's getting harder and harder and harder and harder. And I told you guys specifically, I said, even when the PS5 Pro came out, I said, guys, I'm not trying to tell y'all what to do, but you might want to get that PS5 Pro.
You should. Look at this. Still saying, oh, you might as well get that PS5 Pro for $700. Even though now it's $750, you guys should go get it. You know, I'll be telling my subscribers, if I was in your shoes, I'll be telling them, do not get the PS5 Pro. It ain't fucking worth it. Save your money. Go get yourself a fucking PC that you can afford, and all the benefits that you can get out of it. PS5 Pro is not doing shit because PS6 is coming around the corner. And Marlon was promoting the fact that, oh, well, if you get this Pro, man, you know, GTA 6 is going to run 60 FPS and all this bullshit, right? I was like, all right, I bet. Well, here's the next thing right here.
This is like a facepalm right now. This is unacceptable garbage.
Oh, it is? Well, you would say, oh, you know, you should go get that PS5 Pro, right? Because first you was crying about your financial situation, you're putting yourself in a bind, and then threatening people on the YouTube channel, you know, threatening your own fan base, saying, well, you know what, you guys, man, times are getting hard out here. I might need 5 jobs. I might need 3 jobs or something like that to order to maintain and stuff. I'm not telling you guys what to do, man. I'm not telling you what to do or whatever, but you know what you need to do, man. If you want me to go do these reviews and stuff, But this channel is going to take a back seat. You know what I'm saying, man? I digged up all of my finances for my family. You know, I put my family in the back burner, just like I'm about to do on this channel. I'm about to put the channel in the back burner and spend all my $6,000 to buy this a 5090 just because I wanted a 5090. You know, it will help me to run and maintain my fucking channel. But I told you guys, before that prices was raising, you should go out there and go get that PS5 Pro, man. But it's so expensive, man. It's crazy, man. The handhelds are like $900 and something. It's insane, man. It's insane. I don't know what is going on or what I have to do on this channel. It is what it is. But shit is getting so expensive, man. But right here, this Metal Gear Solid is unacceptable. Yeah, I bet it is unacceptable. Because let me guess, it ain't running no damn 60 FPS on that shit.
Makes me want to throw up right now. So check this out. Excuse me, I'm sorry if you're eating your sandwiches or eating your food. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. PlayStationLifestyle.net is reporting. I can't believe I'm reporting on this. Metal Gear Solid Delta PS5 Pro performance worse than PS5. Wait, what?
For all the fucking idiots out there, for all you PlayStation fucking pony dummies out there that be listening to Marlon Gaming and all of these clowns, MBG, right? You know, fucking, you know, Dreamcast guy, right? Dreamcast guy sold his PS5 Pro. His PS5, his base PS5 to his girlfriend, lied to her and all this shit so he can get the PS5 Pro and shit. Oh man, Sony's gonna be delivering all these amazing games, man. I can't wait for GTA 6. It's gonna run rock solid 60 FPS. 60 FPS. It's gonna have a 40 FPS frame mode too. But Metal Gear Solid Delta is running like garbage. And that game came out like the Metal Gear Solid 3 came out all the way back in 2004. And we're in 2025 with the PS5 Pro costing $750 right now, currently. Can't even, and it is getting outsmoked and outperformed by the PS5, the base PS5, for $500.
How is that even?
Bro, that Pro wasn't worth it. You might as well, look, Marlon, how about you do yourself a favor, sell that PS5 Pro and put that shit back into your bank account? Right? Am I lying? Tell me that I'm lying. He can easily do it, but you know how it is.
Metal Gear Solid Delta Snaker. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater reviews are out. And while critics have lauded the gorgeous remake of a beloved game, the tech experts have...
Yeah, and you know what's funny about that shit too? That game was what? Look at this. Metal Gear Solid originally released a PlayStation exclusive in 1998. So this was a PlayStation exclusive. Mind you, this is a PlayStation exclusive. Okay? The first Metal Gear on the PlayStation, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, November 2001. And then Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, which is Metal Gear Solid Delta, released all the way back in November 17th, 2004 for the PlayStation 2. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriot released on June 12th, 2008 exclusively on the PlayStation 3. So this right here was a PlayStation exclusive. Now, I don't know how the relationship between PlayStation and Sony and Konami, I don't know how they work to, with the relation, but they should have some type of relationship, and they should be able to say, hey, if you need some help to optimize the Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, the remake, if you need help, we can send expertise over there to help you guys out to optimize the game and have it ready for the PlayStation 5 and the Pro version. Well, that wasn't the case, right?
Warned of performance issues. The game apparently struggles to hit 60 FPS. Particularly on PS5 and PS5 Pro. Surprisingly, the Pro version runs worse than the base PS5 version in some aspects. Wait, what?
Runs worse than the base PS5. So the base PS5 costs $500. Y'all guys, you were saying what? Oh wait, let me go back to what. Wait. What you were saying before? Hold on, let me rewind that clip back a little bit. Let's see what he gotta say.
It's not just that. It's everything. Food, gas, cost of living, everything is going up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, guys, it's getting harder and harder and harder and harder. And I told you guys specifically, I said, even when the PS5 Pro came out, I said, guys, I'm not trying to tell y'all what to do.
Oh, you're not telling me what to do?
You might want to get that PS5 Pro while you can.
Oh, get that PS5
when Sony
Pro.
recently had that $50, I told y'all.
Oh.
Nobody listens to me. You do it.
Why would anybody want to fucking listen to you? Because you make no fucking sense. If I was to tell people, like, if somebody was to ask me that same question, is it worth getting the PS5 Pro? I would have told them straight off the bat, absolutely fucking not. Stick with the base PS5. But wait a minute, nobody wants to listen to me, but you're listening to this dumbass Marlon gaming right here, man. You should have got that PS5 Pro. I ain't telling you what to do, man. I ain't telling you. Look, I got my hands up. I ain't telling you. But you should have got that. But wait, what? What you said again?
I can't believe I'm reporting on this. Of performance issues. The game apparently struggles to hit 60 FPS.
Oh, really?
Particularly on PS5 and PS5 Pro. Surprisingly, the Pro version runs worse than the base PS5 version in some aspects. Wait, what?
Oh, but you wanted me and all the rest of your community and everyone else that's subscribed to your channel and watch you. You want them to go out there, run out there, buy a PS5 Pro while you can. But then this game was a long time ago, Marlon, long time ago. This right here was a PlayStation exclusive in 1998. Do you see that right there? It wasn't on Xbox during that time. And this Metal Gear Solid remake is right here. This is Metal Gear Solid remake is from Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. This was released back in 2004. And they're remaking the game. And this was exclusively on the PlayStation 2. So fast forward, we're in what? PlayStation 5? 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 generations later. And you said what again?
Metal Gear Solid Delta PS5 and PS5 Pro versions not optimized for 60 FPS. Wait, what? Oh.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Yo, stop this bullshit. Sit your ass down, bro. Sit your ass down, bro. What the fuck are you doing? You're like shaking the chair like this. Like, what the fuck is that going to do? That ain't gonna solve anything, you stupid ass. That's not gonna solve anything.
So you're telling me In 2025,
3 whole console generations later, we're in PlayStation 5 and the PS5 Pro. Remember what he said? He said, man, you should got that, whatever. Now, when people are saying, oh, you was talking about, GTA 6 is going to run at 60 FPS. It's probably going to have a 40 FPS mode on there as well on the PS5 Pro. All this fucking bullshit. All this fucking bullshit. But it can't even run Metal Gear Solid Delta. A remake from a game that came out in 2004. And it was exclusively on the PlayStation 2. And on top of that too, ain't Sony and PlayStation and Konami should have a relationship? So they could have easily said, hey, we can send some people over there, we can get the game optimized. They didn't even did that much. They just said, fuck it, the hell with it, we'll just release it like this. And Sony said, yep, that's perfectly fine, they'll buy it, they'll pay for it.
You're telling me you're putting out a game in 2025
$750 for that fucking console
that is not optimized for 60 FPS? Get out of my face.
Oh, you're mad? You're mad?
Get out of my face.
No. You got that look, you got the PS5 Pro right there. You can still sell that shit and get your money back and put that money in your bank account since you're such in a bind and you're gonna put the channel in the back seat. I gotta put my channel in the back seat, you guys. I can't afford it no more.
You're telling me you're putting out a game that is not optimized for 60 FPS? What kind of USA?
Why are you upset? Why are you upset? We already know the PS5 Pro is a fucking scam anyway. I guess that PSSR, that pisser didn't do shit.
USA.
Didn't help.
Digital Foundry has published a detailed tech analysis on YouTube, which shows that Konami didn't optimize Metal Gear Solid Delta.
And Konami could have easily called Sony and PlayStation to say, hey, I need some help to do some optimization. Can you send some people over? I'm pretty sure they would have sent people over. Or better yet, if Sony and PlayStation was really the market leader, quote unquote, look, I put in air quotes, quote unquote, right? $750 console, quote unquote. They could have easily fucking say, oh, they're making this game. Hey, let's go, get a phone call to Konami and say, hey, do you need some help with that? We can send some people over there and we'll get the game optimized and have it running on the PS5 Pros in 60 FPS. No, neither one did that. But remember, way back in 2004, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater was a PlayStation exclusive on the PS2.
To run at a lock 60 FPS on both PS5 and PS5 Pro. The outlet founded that the game wavers between 40 to 60, even dropping to 30 FPS in some areas. Wait, what? Mm-hmm. Are you kidding me? Konami, you are a... The tech analysis further found that Metal Gear Solid Delta PS5 Pro performance in the frame rate department is often coming out worse in comparison. Yikes. PS5 Pro owners who were looking forward to Metal Gear Solid Delta, understandably peeved, do not buy this at launch. Y'all think I'm lying?
Do not buy it at launch. Yep.
Look for yourselves. Same thing I've been ranting and raving about all this time.
Holy shit, that says do not buy it at launch. It can't even hold 60 FPS. The Pro is around 720p. God damn.
PS5 Pro owners who are looking forward to Metal Gear Solid Delta, understandably peeved, I quote, "Do not buy this at launch. It can't hold 60 FPS on Pro in and around 720p." One vexed player wrote, 720. Wait, hold up.
720p. For $750 running at 720p. That's crazy. That's some crazy work right there. But you said, hey man, go get that PlayStation Pro while you can, man. Oh, but wait, you told everybody, GTA 6 is gonna run at 60 FPS on that Pro. How's it gonna run 60 FPS on that Pro? Bitch, it can't even run Metal Gear Solid, a game that came out in 2004. Shit. My dude, what are you doing? Just stop. Just stop. Marlon, you're just embarrassing yourself at this point. It's not that serious. We all know that the PS5 Pro is a scam, but you're just really doing this outlandish bullshit for no fucking reason. Man, sit your ass down, bro. You ain't nothing, man. Sit your ass down. Really? You're really that upset? Hey, look. You the one who said go spend $700, $750 on that shitty ass scam Pro. I'm not the one who made people to do that. You said, I don't tell people what to do, but you should go get it. Yeah. So then what? So then you're gonna put them in a financial bind, and then when they get GTA 6, it's gonna run 30 FPS. Or even less than that. It's probably gonna run even worse. That's why I think Sony works with you, because you're scamming people to get them to buy the PS5 Pro, knowing full well that they are not going to run GTA 6 at fucking 60 FPS. It's going to be 30 FPS.
Dog.
What? Why would you put a whole bunch of water on your face? Like, bro, it ain't that serious, man. You look like a fucking wet sponge. Like a wet, dried up fucking sponge. Like you're just like a plastic rock splash water, like a claymation water. It's like got splashed in his face. Oh my god, you're like a wet napkin. Look at this. A dried up paper towel.
720p?
Yeah, 720p.
720p is like from 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's like 3 console generations. That's from PlayStation 2.
I've said many times.
It was a PlayStation exclusive at the time. And you tell people to go, yep.
Times that 60 FPS is a deal breaker in games today. I play on PS5 Pro, but when I see reviews giving it high scores, that infuriates me.
Dog.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dog.
This is why the PlayStation community don't ask for better. They just said, nope, this is fine. This is fine. This is okay. Yep.
Thank you so much. Dog, I'm so upset right now. 720p?
Yep.
You putting out another 720p rubbish again? You don't learn from Final Fantasy 16? 720p in 2025 is unacceptable. Unacceptable. It just goes to show how low down and filthy and dirty Konami is. They don't freaking care.
Just like Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 6. They're not gonna care. They're gonna put the game at max 30. That is it. Then they're gonna get you. They're gonna when you get the next gen console, they're gonna charge your ass again for $80, $70 out of that game again. They're not gonna update the whole game.
Cheap son of a guns. 720. What is this, bro? What do you think this is? Xbox One and PS4? Between 720p and 1080p? What do you think this is? PS2? PS3? What do you think this is, bro? 720p? on a PlayStation 5 Pro? On a super...
Yep.
Okay, I want to hear this for myself.
I told you that PlayStation 5 Pro is a scam. I told you that shit was a scam.
You got to...
I gotta see this.
Ahead of its as and when we have code version a stark visual upgrade afforded by Unreal Engine 5, just as we saw in an earlier comparison. Layout sticks to that original blueprint, as directed by Hideo Kojima. Transformed take on the experience. Character models with a global 5's software-based Lumen GI, augmented by Theta Blacks, as on the PS2 original. MGS Delta's level of detail can afford to be dialed up to a remarkable degree. Consoles, there is an issue that cannot be ignored. The performance level. On base PS5, you get two modes, a 60 FPS performance mode and a higher res 30 FPS quality mode with boosted settings. The issue is that the 60 FPS option on base PS5 struggles to actually stick the landing, notably across the jungle areas of the first mission, where it's too often bouncing between 40 to 60 FPS, and even going down to the 30s while swimming underwater. More concerning is the state of PS5 Pro, which you'd hope would be an improvement. PS5 Pro has no graphics mode toggle at all, and rather
What?
No graphics modes to toggle.
Konami, what were you smoking? Konami, what were you freaking smoking? What? Are you hearing what this man is saying? I'm so mad. I'm trying to stay quiet. Can you hear this?
5 Pro at all, and
Jesus.
rather Konami combines the benefits of both base PS5 modes into one single way to play. That is the boosted settings of the quality mode, but running at 60 FPS. This all-in-one approach fits the mission statement Mark Cerny had for PS5 Pro.
Yes.
But the problem is that performance at 60 FPS struggles, and in fact, in this configuration, PS5 Pro can run at a lower frame rate than base PS5.
Ooh,
Oh my
shit.
god.
Damn, I can't believe the PS5 Pro is running better than the PS5 Pro is running worse than the base PS5. That is crazy work.
You gotta be kidding
Let's
me, bro.
go straight to the base PS5's performance mode.
Is this what is that? What am I looking at? What am I freaking looking at right now?
That's not even like you're not even getting 1440p nor 4K. Like, yo, this is bad.
How is it that the
Dynamic resolution range.
you know what? Okay.
While the quality mode ranges between 1080p to 1584p, surprisingly higher than the 1440p peak suggested in the menus. In both cases, this reconstructs PS5. Though it's very popular, it is providing does cause an off drop. Actually draws in, but this boost does help to reduce identical in switching between the two modes.
What a
as
shame.
is moved on the quality, whereas the result there are deeper pockets the way. Over to PS5 Pro, we retain all the base mode console. Ambient occlusion, shading beneath plants on PS5 Pro is often thicker. 60 FPS target, making it, in theory, a best of both worlds solution. Perhaps the more radical change, though, is that PS5 Pro switches to Sony's PSSR upscaler, where, based on the PlayStation blog last year...
Okay, right. I was just about to ask, is it not using PSSR?
And that PSSR ain't doing shit.
because it says, I remember
That PSSR ain't doing shit to this game.
reading this on their blog last year about Metal Gear Solid allowed go to
1152p.
Oh, God.
So on
Oh my. Oh my god, look at the disappointment right there, bro. The waste of money, bro. Waste of money. Go. Like I said, man. Like I said. If somebody told me, is it worth getting the PS5 Pro, I will tell them straight up. Absolutely fucking not. Get yourself a PC and build it, because this shit right here, it's a scam. Holy shit. Let me go see this.
Pro at a dynamic 756p to 1152p.
Oh, God.
So on paper, that's at least an upgrade on base PS5's performance mode, while falling short of the quality mode in raw pixels pushed. Still, you'd hope the PSSR factor, the hardware-accelerated AI upscaling, might help to bridge the gap in clarity. To an extent, it is a benefit, but sadly, PSSR also introduces its own issues in the process. On the positive side, PS5, depthly compared to the 60fps performance mode, PS5 Pro's method is better at dealing with occlusion artifacts, as an object is less flickering on busy mesh patterns, creating a more stable image with PS5 Pro. Point number 1 is that often you'll notice that PSSR appears to resolve details.
I'm gonna stop it right there, but you get my point, bro. That shit is wild. That shit is wild. That shit is so wild. I'm sorry. Hold on. That shit is wild. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. But let's go stop by at Puertorock, okay? Puertorock. All right. So right here, he makes it right here. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta proves it was always a scam.
Family, my fellow
All right, we gotta hear this. Hold on, let me start it back up from the top. Say that again, man.
gamers. Your only friend is YouTube Streets Puertorock77. Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend is YouTube Streets Puertorock77.
You ain't my friend. Hey, Puertorock, you ain't my motherfucking friend. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. You will never be my friend. Because you be saying a lot of dumb shit. Just like how you're gonna be saying in this video. Like, you're looking crazy right now. You're an old man still trying to console war with this PlayStation 5 bullshit ass pillow. It's crazy, bro. And take that Resistance Burning Skies poster down, bro. You never was a PlayStation fan to begin with. Cause trust me, all you do is just talk, but I don't see no gameplay footage.
And you knew this video was coming. Listen, listen, don't be mad at me. It is what it is. Metal Gear Solid Remake proves that it was a scam. It was a scam.
You mean on that PlayStation 5 Pro was a scam?
Don't get mad at me. I didn't do this. I didn't make the product. I didn't design the product. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Like, this is all. This is how he fucking does. Like, he's like this. Like, you know, like, yo, shut the fuck up. Like, stop this garbage. You're a 60-year-old. You're a 60-something-year-old man. You still console warring on this garbage. Oh my god.
This is what happens. This is how it is. This is what we got to deal with. We can't damage control. Listen, we have to be honest with ourselves.
Oh, that's funny, because in this entire video, you wasn't even honest within your own self.
If we can't be honest with ourselves, then what? We're just letting the companies walk all over us and all that.
Look, they already walking all over you. Trust me, you already have done it. You bent over, right? And you got pretty much fucked in the ass. Okay? By who? By Hiroki Totoki. Okay? He basically fucked you in the ass. Herman Holtz fucked you in the ass. Jim Ryan bent over and fucked you in the ass. You got fucked in the ass. Okay? That's why all the PlayStation fanboys in that community over there, y'all got fucked in the ass. There's nobody else's fault but your own. Because you know why? Because you're still console warring this stupid ass garbage. You're not being honest with yourself. And you're not speaking the truth. And you're not, you know, giving actual honest feedback to Sony PlayStation themselves to make improvements into their what? Their software, their hardware, their games. you know, treating their customers more respectfully as a consumer, as a game. No, you just giving them lies, bullshit, this and that, and this is why you are getting fucked in the ass. But go ahead, continue. Let's see what this 60-year-old man is gonna talk about console war bullshit.
Stuff. It is what it is. You see the footage. Oh, you didn't see the footage. We're gonna pretend we're not seeing what we're not seeing with Metal Gear Solid Remake, huh? We can't be honest with ourselves. You know what? Check out the footage. Check out the footage right now. Oops, sorry. Let's do it again. Right now. Are you seeing this?
Okay.
PC gaming. What in the fuck is going on here? We're seeing medium settings at 40 frames.
And you know what I see right up there? 4K native DLAA medium settings. This is running at 4K. I don't think you see the footage for yourself. So let's go one video down and you can see it right here. Do you see the footage right here from Digital Foundry? What does that says right here on that PS5 Pro? 756? 1344 by 756. Dynamic resolution range. So this is just fluctuating up and down. It's not even sticking or stabling at a certain resolution or frame rate. It's dynamic. It can fluctuate between this right here and this right here. Just like the PS5 Pro is fluctuating between low as 756. So that's a couple more numbers than 720p, bitch. You're not even getting 4K. Let alone you're not getting a solid 1440p. Like solid. I think Puertorock didn't even see the video. But go ahead, continue.
Are you kidding me? You're talking GPUs that are at a minimum $1,000. Some even up to $1,400, some even $1,600. $1,600 GPU, just the GPU alone.
Like, yo, what's with this fucking breathing? Yo, you just noticed that, like, like, motherfucker is about to die. Like, bro, calm down. It ain't that fucking serious. I don't think you understand how this shit works. Do you not understand that is the resolution? This is not dynamic resolution. This is not like it's fluctuating. It's literally playing the video at 4K native. Not fluctuating, not dynamic resolution, where it just fluctuate the resolution. It is rocking a solid 4K native. It's running straight. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Never mind everything else you need to put a PC together. Never mind that. And this is what we're doing here. Medium settings. 40 frames. Can't get lock 60.
Bro, you can get a lock 60 on this because this is running 4K native. Yo, put on DLSS 4.0, turn that on, and it's gonna run. This will go up easily. This is running native. Like, the native quality settings is running native. If you put in the upscaling technology, just like how you guys on the PlayStation 5. Hold on. Just like you with your guys with the, you know, PSSR. Let's go back to where Marlon was saying. Where was it? Oh, right here.
Blog last year about Metal Gear Solid Delta. Bro, innovative PSSR technology allows for the trees and the lush vegetations of the game's iconic jungle terrain to become more vivid and enhances the sense of realism. Bro, like, I remember.
Okay, there you go. Puertorock, do you hear that? It gives you a fucking reminder. So this is the PSSR. That's their upscaling technology. Guess what? You know that this is running 4K native. This is not running 4K with DLSS turned on. All they have to do is just turn on DLSS. This shit will go up easily. Problem solved. You could even put DLSS and FSR frame generation together, and you could make this game run at 60 FPS and 4K easily. Upscale. Your shitty PSSR PlayStation 5 Pro scam can't even help this fucking game out. Look at it. Look, this is PSSR. This is the best that it can do. This ain't doing shit. It ain't helping you. But yeah, you think you got a W for this? No, Puertorock. No, you don't. I'm sorry. It's clear to me you don't know what the fuck you're talking about still. Hold on. Like, it's clear as day, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. Hold on for a minute, man. I just put it up a little bit brighter. Alright. Like, for real, I'm being serious. Like, bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. This is crazy. Acting like, Puertorock acting like he got a W in his hands. Get the fuck out of here. Clearly you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like, it is clear as fucking day.
Unlock 60. This is an abomination.
How is this abomination? This shit is running way better than your fucking PS5 Pro scam. Your PS5 Pro scam is running at 720p. 720 dynamic range. That PSSR ain't doing shit. Marlon just said it right here by itself.
Blog last year about Metal Gear Solid
with the performance mode's 60 FPS target, making it in
Puertorock,
theory a best of both worlds solution. Perhaps
open your fucking ears and listen. Listen to what Marlon has to say. Just listen.
the more radical change, though, is that PS5 Pro switches to Sony's PSSR upscaler, where, based on the PlayStation blog last year...
Yeah, okay, right. I was just about to ask, is it not using PSSR? So, yeah, because it says, yeah, I remember reading this on their blog last year about Metal Gear Solid Delta. Bro, innovative PSSR technology allows for the trees and the lush vegetations of the game's iconic jungle terrain to become more vivid and enhances the sense of realism. Bro, like...
And look at this. He missed this part, but it says, we are able to deliver a smoother gameplay experience with better frame rate throughout the entire game. But it's running at 720p. Meanwhile, this game right here that you're showing me is running 4K native, not dynamic range, not dynamic resolution, straight up 4K native. And it's run, yo, I swear to God, all they have to do is just turn on DLSS on and upscaling technology. This will fix the fucking problem. Just turn it on, boom. That's it, you get better frames. Is that fucking simple, Puertorock? Jesus fucking Christ.
My God, what in the fuck is happening to PC gaming?
There's nothing happening in PC gaming. PC gaming is fine. every PC gaming, like again, like you see right here, this is like a 2,000 whatever dollar system, right? You see it right here. But if I was to go to, let's say, whatever. GPU. That's what I'm saying. Every card has their different prices. It depends on what card you're trying to get. A 5070. And every card is going to do different things. You got from low as this price all the way up to a 5080. But even for this, you could run the game at 1080p. 60, and you could put an upscaler on there and it's going to run it just fine. Even for the lowest graphics card, you could do that. You want native, like native, and you're trying to run this at 4K, you ain't going to do it. It's on a 3060. You want to run 4K, you need like this right up here. And you might need to upscale it or put different settings or tweak it to make it run at 60 FPS. Like, dude, there's different types of graphics cards on here with different prices. That's why it is meant for, it's going to be for different audiences. You want to run games at 1080p 60, then you don't need the expensive card. You can just go with a card like, I don't know, like a 5060 Ti. That's perfectly fine. You want something in the middle, 1440p, get a 5070. Different card does different prices, it does different jobs for it. Fuck are you talking about?
Oh, what you thought? Huh? Were you expecting something else?
This is the most creepiest fucking look I ever seen. Like, this is like a gargoyle or like the Green Goblin, like making this like hideous, horrendous face. It's like, it's so bad. It's so cringe. Like, oh my god, I don't even want to look at his face. It's so horrible.
Huh? What?
This is cringe. Like, stop.
What were you expecting? Huh? Oh, now you don't like honesty. Oh, you don't like the truth.
What are you talking about? You're not even telling the truth. Better yet, you sat there and tell me that you don't like honesty. Well, basically you're not telling the truth because I got the actual video right here, right next to me right here. So let's play that same video. This is from the RTX 5080 Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater 1080p, 1440p, and 4K with DLSS 4. This is running at Ultra. 1080p Ultra settings running at 60 FPS. You're getting an L. This game Metal Gear Solid, this game can't even hold a 60 FPS. It can't even hold a 60 FPS. You can see it right here.
60 FPS struggles, and in fact, in this configuration, PS5 Pro can run at a lower frame rate than base PS5.
Going back up here. This is what? This is 1080p native DLLA in ultra settings.
What the?
It still got unoptimized issues. Like, you're gonna tell, like, it still is unoptimized, but it's rocking solid 60 FPS, 1080p. Yeah, to be expected. This is running just fine. 1080p 60, running fine. And this is on what? Ultra settings. So honestly, if you put this on medium settings at 1080p, this is gonna run rock solid without a fucking problem. Your PS5 Pro that you're damage controlling right now can't even do that. Oh, you're surprised? You don't want to tell honesty? You don't want to tell the truth? Well, look, I'm slapping the truth right in front of you. What's that says right up there? Do I have to take it out, the tab? What does that says right up there? Is that a lock 60? That's not a lock 60. And the Pro is more expensive than the base PS5. It is running worse than the base PS5. The Pro is running worse than the base PS5. That is insane. That's some nasty ass work. That is some nasty ass work. But you got this face like goofy. And then I'm showing you this right here. Let's go put it up to full screen so he can actually see and read. Do you not see 1080p native? Ultra settings. If you put this even on medium settings, this shit is gonna run just fucking fine. Will it have dips in performance or stuttering? Most likely, yes. But this shit right here is still running and outperforming your fucking PS5 Pro.
Huh?
Now 1440p. Look at this. It's running at 1440p. Yes, you're gonna have dips in like 58s and stuff, but this is damn near more solid than your PS5 Pro, and this is running at 1440p. 1440p. Bro, and this is on ultra settings. I guarantee you, if you scale it or optimize the graphic settings in here, this could easily run a rock solid, most likely 60. I'm not gonna say it ain't gonna dip like a little bit, but most of the time you're gonna run this fucking game 1440p, put this on medium settings, or optimize the graphic settings. Yo, you be running this shit rock solid. Not a problem. So just a little tweak in the graphic settings department, you can run this game 1440p without a problem. Now again, they went through ultra settings, but then when you get to 4K, he turned it down to medium settings, which is understandable because once you get to a higher resolution, it's not going to perform as well as the 1080p and the 1440p. The higher the resolution, the harder it is going to run because you're trying to put out a 4K image or 4K quality resolution. And trust me, even with this right here with 4K native, medium settings is understandable because I know that PS5 Pro will be doing the same thing. Trying to run games at 4K, they're going to have to turn down some settings just so it can reach to a higher frame rate or whatever frame rate. That's why they still putting games at 4K 30 than 4K 60. You want 4K 60? Then you're going to need to have a more higher end graphics card than that. Or you need to overclock it, or you're going to have to change some settings or whatever to either get more performance or get more out of it. Either putting some settings on low, putting the setting to turn off so you can get more FPS. That's how it works, Puertorock. Puertorock, you got free range to change shit in the settings and make it to whatever you want. What the fuck are you talking about? So we already seen this. So now wait, this is where he doesn't show this one right here. So now he's gonna play. Now this one is the same game on the same graphics card, but now he's going to put on whatchamacallit, DLSS and quality, and then put it in on high. So now it's on DLSS 4 quality. So this is that upscaling technology where you wasn't, oh, you don't like the truth, you're not being honest. Obviously, You're not being honest. You're deceiving your fan base. You're lying to yourself, and you're damaging controlling the bullshit because you know that PS5 Pro has what again? Oh wait. Can you say it again, Marlon? Can you say it one more time, Marlon?
I was about to ask, is it not using PSSR? So yeah, because it says yeah,
PSSR?
I remember reading this on their blog last year about
PSSR. Yeah, PSSR, the upscaling technology. This is the upscaling technology. Wait, can you repeat that again?
What are you expecting? Huh? Oh, now you don't like honesty. Oh, you don't like the truth now.
Oh, but you like the deceiving a lot of people and you're lying to your audience. And you know that you showed a video that's not even using DLSS 4 quality. Knowing that your PS5 Pro that costs $750 that has supposedly PSSR, it ain't doing a damn thing, and it's still running at 720p dynamic range. This is what your PSSR is doing right here. This is what they're doing. Hold on, let me go back a little bit.
PS5 Pro can run at a lower frame rate than base PS5.
Running a lower frame rate than the base PS5, and this is supposedly using PSSR upscaling technology and shit like that. Ain't doing shit. But you still got that goofy ass look.
Now you don't like the truth. Oh, you thought this was a PS5 Pro bashing video. That's what you thought.
Which you should be bashing on the PS5 Pro because you're spending $750 plus with all the extra stuff and the online and all this bullshit. This game came out and is still struggling on the PS5 Pro. But yet, here's this card right here, which is the 5080. Because the last video, right, it was running this right here. 4K native. No upscaling technology whatsoever. Running on medium settings and is struggling. Is it that bad? Honestly, it's not that bad, to be honest. But since they have their own little upscaling technology, right, which you can literally toggle a switch, now it's going to run the game at 4K DLSS 4 quality high settings. So we went from medium settings to now high settings on this. Let's go see how it performs. Because, like, again, PSSR should be working on that PS5 Pro, and it ain't doing shit. It ain't helping. It didn't make the game better or run frames better. But then look at this, DLSS 4, 4K quality, DLSS turned on, high settings. Huh? So still dipping below, which is expected. Guarantee you, if you was to drop this back down to medium settings like the last one, this is probably running pretty damn good. I wouldn't say it wouldn't dip a little bit, but look at it. It's running at a good stable 60 FPS. 59 on average. That's pretty fucking good. Huh? And this is running at 4K DLSS upscaling technology for quality. See how the lag drops because of the unoptimized in the loading screen? Now when you're in the play area. Huh? It's pretty much running good. So now the next one right here is going to be on 4K balance. Ultra settings, 4K balance. So you see how they up the resolution. Now it's on DLSS 4 on balance. And we see we're dipping below, so we're getting an average 55. So pretty much, if you want to put it on balance, if you scale this back down to like high settings, it'd probably be running at a rock solid, like almost close to 60 FPS. You put it on to medium settings, it's gonna be running at 60 FPS. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be perfect because you can see that it's still unoptimized because it's the loading areas and stuff like that. But with 4K DLSS turned on, this shit could run pretty damn good. And then look, and then you got performance right here. Then it's running like performance on ultra. Look at this. Look at this. Deceiving your fan base right here. Look at this. When 4K DLSS 4 on performance running at ultra settings is a lot 60 FPS. Where's that same energy for PSSR on that fucking Metal Gear Solid fucking Pro? On that Metal Gear Solid on the PS5 Pro? Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's fine, right? But we're gonna ignore the elephant in the room. A $1,600 GPU. And you can't play native 4K medium settings at 60 frames. 45 frames. Yeah? We're just gonna let that slide. And no. I don't want to try to hear that, but it's better than a Pro. No, we're not doing that.
Yes, it is better than the Pro. Because, like, again, you can literally turn on stuff, lower down settings, optimize the graphic settings. Look, if it can't make 4K on that, just scale it back to 1440p. And you can upscale it to 4K if you want to. That's what the PlayStation 5 Pro was supposed to do. It was supposed to do, like, again, PSSR. Right? Hold on. Do we have to go with the video again? Hold on.
Let's go straight to the base PS5 mode.
Let's see. Let me just refresh it. Okay. Look at this. Go all the way back. The PS5 Pro right here, right? You see this right here, Puertorock? You see this? It's supposed to be hitting 60 FPS. It is not doing it. And this is dynamic resolution. And ain't PSSR is supposed to help with that, where, okay, it's dynamic resolution, we got PSSR that will help with this, so we can keep it locked at 60. But yet, you got right here that even you putting this bitch on performance mode. Look at this. 4K DLSS. That's the upscaling technology, just like PSSR. And it's on performance mode, ultra settings. 60 FPS. Average 60. Ultra settings. Where is that same energy in this right here? Where is that same energy here? It should be saying right here underneath this like empty ass space, PSSR enabled. We don't even have no PSSR. I don't even think PSSR ain't doing shit on this.
We're not doing that. When you buy a Lamborghini, when you buy a Bugatti, when you buy a Ferrari,
what does that have to do with anything?
You expect Lamborghini, Bugatti, Ferrari performance. When you buy that product and you're not getting the performance that you're
just like how people went out there and brought the PS5 Pro right? They thinking like they're gonna get this good performance and they're not. But then on PC, if it can't run native, you could just literally turn on the upscaling and problem solve. It's running this just fine. Do you even need to put it on ultra settings? No, you can literally turn that down to like high settings or medium settings and you can still run this game at a lock solid 60 FPS. At 4K DLSS performance. Hell, even on quality, put it on medium settings, quality 4K, medium settings, it should be running just fine, rock solid, without a problem. With upscaling turned on. Native, yes, is going to struggle because it's trying to do it natively without no upscaling technology. It's going to struggle. But again, turn down the resolution a little bit. If you turn down the resolution a little bit, you can still get 60 FPS. Turn down some of the graphics settings. So if you're running this at 1440p, let's say high to even medium settings, you could run this game at 60 FPS, not a problem. There's many different options that the PC and that graphics card can do. We got a whole bunch of options we can do. Puertorock, we're not on the console like we're constrained and we're stuck and we can't do anything. Do you not understand where we at now? Look. You see this right up here? You see all the FPS and stuff? You see how I get 59 right here, 82, 59, 104 FPS? You know how I'm getting all of these different FPS? It's simple. It is fucking simple. If you go to the graphics settings, right? Or even in performance. If you want to overclock it, you get more performance. Or even in the graphics settings right here. Like, look, if you go right here, right? You can literally turn on shit to get better stuff. You could turn on, again, frame gen, anti-lag, this. There's a bunch of stuff and switches we could turn on and make the game run better. I could run this shit in enhanced sync. Boom, I could turn that on. I could turn this off. I could turn that on. And I can get more FPS if I want to. If I want less FPS or I want to keep it locked, I can just let it run at 60 FPS solid lock. I don't have a problem with that. Like, Puertorock, where the fuck have you been? Like, yo, this is why, like, he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. He doesn't have a fucking clue what's going on.
Supposed to get the consolation prize. It's not, well, at least it's faster than a Ford Mustang. No, you ain't buying $1,600 GPUs just to say you're better than a $750 console. No, we're not doing that bullshit. No, we have to be honest. You were all about that when I said in the beginning of the video. Yeah, y'all were ready. You were ready, right? You were all about it. But then once I pulled the mirror in front of your face, you don't like the reflection. Now you're gonna damage control. Now you're gonna make up something else. How is a product that's over $1,000 just for the GPU alone? Because with that GPU, you're talking $2,500 PC, $3,000 gaming PC.
Yeah, and we can control what do we want turn on and turn off. Like, again, every graphics card has the power to turn on this and turn off that. They got so many options. Puertorock, what the fuck are you talking about? We got more options than just 2 fucking modes. Or some bullshit promises of, like, again, what Marlon Game was saying, this promise of, Metal Gear Solid Delta, PSSR technology allow us to give us luscious trees and vegetation throughout the jungle, and it runs the gameplay in a smooth experience and all this fucking bullshit. And it was a scam. Because you know why? Because it ain't doing shit. We already got the video proof right here. Like, I suggest you should lick your wounds and take down this video, because honestly, this is one of the biggest fucking L videos that you have ever put out. and you're not helping the situation. You're basically sitting there saying, you know what? PlayStation 5 Pro, it's okay to put out mediocrity. You're basically letting Sony knows and PlayStation, you letting the CEOs knows that this is okay. This is acceptable. We can still play games on our PS5 Pro at 720p. It's okay. With barely any PSSR help or to upscale it, this is totally fine. That's what basically Puertorock is saying. Puertorock is saying it's okay. They have the green light to tell every developer out there that it's acceptable to put out games on the PS5 Pro at 720p with unoptimized frame rate and unoptimized settings. And you know Marlon Gaming ain't happy. Marlon Gaming is very upset. He's like, yo, what the fuck is this? Right? You can see this man. He ain't doing so good. Look at this man. Does this look like a healthy gamer? Does this look like a healthy gamer? He look like he's very upset. He's thirsty. He's dried up like a brown paper washcloth or a paper. I don't even know. Like, oh my god, this is just. It just started to become more and more ridiculous. It's like, bro, can you just take down this video? Because this is just an L. That's the craziest fucking thing. And you know what's funny? Is the fact that, you know, speaking of 4K, right? Sony removed the 8K support from the PlayStation 5. Sony has officially removed the 8K support claims from the package of the PS5. This change reflects on the reality that the PS5 has never fully supported 8K output, despite the initial marketing suggesting otherwise. You're not even getting 4K, let alone 8K. You're not even getting 1440p. You're getting dynamic resolution range as low as 720p or at 720 at 756 on the PS5 Pro. That costs $700. And then you can see it right here. Despite otherwise, the console was launched in November 2020 with promises of future proofing for 8K gaming. But this compatibility was never active. Yeah. This PS5 Pro will never do 8K gaming. I already can tell you that off the bat. Any person with enough brains and knowledge would fucking tell you that. But clearly, you know, Puertorock doesn't have enough brain at all. He's not up there quite all the way. He ain't thinking. Acting like he's pulling up a W with this like receipt right here, but yet I got the actual video right here, and it shows all of the upscaling technology what you can do. And again, I can scale this. I can scale my graphics card all the way up, or I can scale it all the way down. Like I can scale it. Like I have no problems with that. Everybody does it. This ain't nothing new. I ain't running the game with fucking 2 modes. Okay, you only got 2 modes. But you're sitting there saying you're defending PlayStation and their mediocrity. So I'm guessing Puertorock is saying, hey, this is okay right here. To run Metal Gear Solid, he said it's okay to run Metal Gear Solid around at 756p or at 720p. He said this is perfectly okay. Unoptimized, he's saying it's perfectly okay. But it's funny how this game, all the way back from 2004, on a PlayStation 2, this game wasn't exclusive. You would think or have common sense that, you know, the Sony CEOs and the people that, you know, supposedly, you know, you're kissing ass to and defending these corporations, you would have think and say, You know, it's not that hard to just, you know, pick up the phone and call up Konami, say, hey, I noticed you are going to do a Metal Gear Solid, you know, Delta remake, and you put that game on our platform that was an exclusive. We would like to offer a hand to help you to optimize the game and have it ready for the PlayStation 5, for the base PlayStation 5, and also especially for the PlayStation 5 Pro. We would like to work with you so we can able to optimize it so the game can be ready to go for launch. So then that way our customers and our fan base on the PlayStation 5, you know, they can actually enjoy a really good game that is well optimized and fitting in the, you know, definitive edition to play Metal Gear Solid on our platform. But Sony, you know, Hiroki Toki and Sony and the CEO, you know, Herman Holz, Jim Ryan, and all those motherfuckers, they said, nah, fuck you, PlayStation 5 fans. Fuck you and the consumer. We don't care. We're not going to optimize that game, even though it used to be an exclusive a long time ago, back on the PlayStation 2 when it came out in 2004. No, fuck that. We're gonna throw Helldivers over there on the Xbox so we can make more money. Fuck our fan base over here and fuck Metal Gear Solid. We don't care. Let them, if they said, hey, if it runs at 720p, is about between, you know, 50 frames, you know, barely, you know, and it could dip below 30. Long as it doesn't go under 20 frames, we're fine. That's perfectly fine. You could port the game over to our platform. I guess Puertorock says, you know, Puertorock gave the A-OK for that. So just letting you guys know. But you know what else is funny? That the fact that, you know what else that really hits the wound, like, you know, like put some salt in the wound a little bit, that actually burns. Well, here's something funny. So let's go with Marlon Gaming over here for a minute. Okay, let's go with Marlon Gaming here for a minute. Let's see what he has to say.
Sharper image quality, stuff like that. Most people don't care, which is completely fine, right? It's not for everyone. It's not for the casuals or anything like that. This machine is specifically geared towards the people, the gamers, the elite gamers, like I call them, that wants the best of the best, right? And if you want the best of the best, you got to pay for the best of the best. Okay. Now, arguably right now, the biggest talk is, well, how is GTA 6 going to be running on the PlayStation 5 Pro? Nope.
Okay, that's easy, because I'm going to answer that question. So, how is it going to run? It's going to run like shit. It's going to run at 30 FPS. I guarantee you, on that PS5 Pro. If they can't even run Metal Gear Solid all the way back in 2004, Metal Gear Solid, and that PS5 Pro costs $700, and is still struggling, and is even worse performance than the base PS5, I'm gonna just let you know flat out, that game ain't gonna run, that PS5 Pro ain't gonna run GTA 6 at 60 FPS. It ain't gonna happen. Nope. I can already answer that question. I'm not a dummy. I know how Rockstar is going to do. I wasn't born yesterday. I play every single GTA game. Probably not every single one, not the two oldest ones. I started from PlayStation 1 with GTA 3 all the way up to GTA 5. So GTA 6 and GTA in general, the game, I'm no stranger to that. I know what that game is capable of. It is CPU, intensive, not GPU. It is CPU intensive. That means like you want more pedestrians, more cars on the road, more this, more interactions. You gotta upgrade the CPU. Did they upgrade the CPU on that PS5 Pro? No. So most likely they're gonna have to cut a lot of stuff back just so it can run at 30 FPS. draw distances, cars, pedestrians, and stuff like that. It's basically going to look like a potato. Not as worse as GTA 5 at launch on the 360. It ain't gonna look like that, but it's still gonna be a potato when you start seeing some of the cuts, the draw distances, the pedestrians out on the roads. They're gonna cut some things back just so the game can run at a flat 30 FPS. Then when the next gen consoles come out, they're gonna charge you again, and they're gonna put it at 60 FPS, and then they're gonna charge you for full price. They're not gonna update the whole game. They did that for GTA 5 on the 360. I already know what they're going to do. I wasn't born yesterday.
Nobody knows. We're just going off of speculations. We know that the PS5 Pro is supposed to be getting some sort of like significant update next year. And when it comes to the image quality, the upscaling technology and things of that nature, you know, AMD and Sony works close together.
Look at Marlon gaming like eyelashes like going down and up, like he's like really worried, like, oh no, like this is bad. I'm not sure, you guys.
Obviously with, you know, Project Amethyst, FSR 4, PS5 Pro, in regards to resolution right here should come as no shocker. Now obviously I played a couple matches yesterday in Gears, heard people talking about bashing, just laughing within myself. I'm just like, it's because Gears is whatever, right? All that fanboy PlayStation 5 Pro, because it's very expensive, and it was expensive when it first came out. But holy freaking
yeah, and when you was crying about, but this is the best part. This is where it's gonna rub a lot of salt in the wound for a lot of those PlayStation fanboys and ponies, because I'm guessing they didn't hear this too well, didn't really think about this, but I'll let them know.
cow, according to WCCF Tech, and let me show you so you can see for yourself that I'm not lying. Let's take it away. Look at this on your screen right now. The best console to play Gears of War on in 2025 is a PlayStation, and specifically the PlayStation 5 Pro. All right, so
the PlayStation 5 Pro. So we went from what? Metal Gear Solid, running this game over here, right? Running this fucking abomination right here. Look, let me go put this straight over so you guys can see it. Running this abomination. This game came out in 2004. Gears of War, when it first came out at 2006. 4 and 6. 2004, 2005, 2006. 2 years later. 2 years later, Gears of War came out. And now, and this is just gonna, it's just gonna be so good. Because you hear this. Now, remember, note to self on this. I want you to look at me. Note to self on this. This right here is an Xbox Studio title. This is an Xbox Studio. Xbox owns the coalition. So Microsoft and Xbox owns the coalition. The coalition is the one who is doing this game and putting it across on all platforms. And again, we as Xbox players and the fans over here, we're eating good. Because you know why? Because we can already get Gears of War. And we already got a free update. So we're not being charged like PlayStation over there, remastering old fucking games and charging those games full price, knowing damn well you have already owned the fucking game. You see this right here? I got access to this game right now. I don't have to pay $40 for it. You know what I could do with that $40? Guess what I could do with it? Guess what I could do with that $40? You know what I could do with it? Oh wait. What game is out that Sony has put out that is a live service? It was Hell something. Is it Helldivers 2? I know it was Helldivers 2, but why is Helldivers 2 ain't showing up here? I guess it must have showed up somewhere else. But hey, Helldivers 2, remember that, right? Helldivers 2 is out. It is out on Xbox easily. So you can literally buy Helldivers 2. Which I'm gonna just show you just for a quick minute. That I already got access to Gears of War if I want to, but I already played Gears of War 1, 2, and 3 back in the days. So I know what Gears of War is about. Let's open up this. What the hell? Oh, okay, there it is. I was about to say, what the hell? Yep, Helldivers 2 is right here, available. And is releasing on all platforms. Is releasing on the Xbox. So it's out. So we could put that $40 towards that. I don't have to spend a dime for Gears of War Reloaded because they already given out free updates. If you own the Ultimate Edition, we're not getting charged for that. We already got the update for free. And if I want to play this game and I never own Gears, I can go on Game Pass and download the game and play. And it's already with the free update included. I don't have to be charged again. But the craziest part is the fact that it's a Xbox and Microsoft Studio coalition is doing this and putting the game out there and made the best version on the PS5 Pro
1080p instead, but otherwise offers the same visual experience. Xbox Series S runs at 1080p 60 by default, upscaled to 1440p via FSR. So it is a bit sharper and cleaner looking than the Xbox One version.
Yep.
The 120Hz mode, however, drops all the way down to 720p. But honestly, it's not too bad. PS5 Pro, though, delivers the best results bar none. The 60fps mode now runs at 1620p, upscaled to 4K, while 120Hz maintains the 1440p of the other console's 60fps mode. But the real kicker here is that they switched to PSSR over FSR. And while PSSR results have often been mixed, they're really good here and significantly better than FSR 3. So it's a case where this combination of a slightly higher pixel count in addition to PSSR produces a significantly better overall image on the PS5 Pro, making it easily the best of the bunch when talking about consoles. All this is to say that the console versions look sharp and...
Do you not hear that? They basically took PSSR, a technology that Xbox and Microsoft has no business of, and they said, look, we can take your PSSR, use it in our game, and we can make it better. And sure enough, they fucking did. Sure enough, they fucking did. That is the most craziest thing ever. I'm sorry about that. I clicked that the wrong way. I was trying to escape it. But that was the most craziest shit ever. It's the fact that you got MGS. You got this Metal Gear Solid game, right? That this motherfucker right here doesn't want to be honest and truthful, right? You got this shit running at like this with PSSR, which we already know Marlon has put up the evidence right there. Clear as fucking day, right there. And said it in the video too. And this game is fucking struggling. And it's struggling. and it's struggling. This is crazy. You go all the way back right here. Trying to see. And it's struggling. Look at this. Struggling. Ain't this supposed to be using PSSR? But then yet, here comes Gears. He already showed the video. He already showed
the PlayStation 5 Pro.
The best place to play this game, or the best one looking, is the PS5 Pro. And they're using PSSR, their own technology that they don't know what the fuck to do with it, and they're putting it in this game, and they made it even better. They can't even do it for Metal Gear Solid. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? That the fact that this game came out in 2004 on the PlayStation 2 exclusive. And then when what, like 2004, and then Gears of War came out 2 years later. Came out on the 360, right? And yet, Gears of War, right now, we're in 2025 right now, it is running significantly better, and they use the PSSR technology. Like, they just said, well, I guess you don't know what the fuck to do with your little fucking PSSR, your little pisser. But if you want me to take that technology, we can take it and make it better on your own fucking platform with our game. And sure enough, they fucking did. Sure enough, they did. Single player, multi... But yeah, this is fucking struggling. This is supposedly using PSSR technology, and you're getting shit like this. And then you got this goofy ass trying to sit there and say, man, oh man, this is... Told you, PS5 Pro is a fucking scam. PS5 Pro is a fucking scam. It is clear as fucking day. It is a scam. It is a fucking scam. It really is. How the fuck? Oh my god. You know how embarrassing that is? That's like basically saying like, oh, like this car is slow and this and that. Let's say they really had let's say they had an Audi something whatever, right? It was a really nice Audi. And then he's telling me, this person that drove this car, and tells me like, oh, you know, this Audi, it's not fast, it doesn't do the job well, blah blah, all this bullshit. This is like a brand new Audi, okay? And he's telling me that this Audi is slow. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you even know your own car? Well, I mean, I drove it around, it's like this, I don't know what these buttons do and shit. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Are you serious? And then if I take the car, if I take his Audi, right, and I take that car and I show him like, and it's not like, again, this is not even my type of car I would even drive. I drive a fucking Kia. But once I step into a fucking Audi and I showed him like, this is what you can do, and he's sitting there in the passenger seat, he's like blown away, like, wait a minute, my car can do this? Yes, your car Ben can do this shit. What the fuck are you doing? This is no different than here. Basically Microsoft is just basically saying, bitch, you don't even know your own shit. Well, we can take your shit, whatever we need to do, reverse engineer or whatever, and we can put it in this game, and we can make your shit run better than even your own first party titles and your own first party studios. And sure enough, they fucking did. Microsoft and Xbox has nothing to do with PSSR. And Coalition has nothing to do with PSSR. But sure enough, They just take it, whatever they did, and they say, yep, we're going to use PSSR on the Pro. Boom, and made it better. They took the technology, they see what they can do with it. They probably fix a whole bunch of fucking codes or lines or whatever the fuck they did, and they made it run better on Gears of War Reloaded. And then on top of that, you can play this shit on single player and multiplayer. And the best place to play it is on the PS5 Pro. Of Microsoft and Xbox and y'all motherfuckers, wait, all of you motherfuckers, especially him and Dreamcast guy and Xvo was all saying Xbox is dead, they're going away, and all this other bullshit. But yet you telling me that they're taking your precious PSSR and actually using it and making it better?
And while PSSR results have often been mixed, they're really good here and significantly better than FSR 3. So it's a case where this combination of a slightly higher pixel count in addition to PSSR produces a significantly better overall image on the PS5 Pro, making it easily the best of the bunch when talking about consoles.
The best of the bunch when you're talking about console. That is crazy. But you said Xbox is dead, they're going away, Microsoft is finished, is done, but yet they're taking a game that they have. They got nothing to do with PSSR, and they taking it and flipping it and make it even better. But they can't even do that. They can't even do that for this game, Metal Gear Solid, a game that came out in 2004. The Gears of War came out in 2006. Fast forward to right now. They're on the latest console right now. You got one that is unoptimized. It's even this shit is. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is crazy. And then on top of that, this was a PlayStation exclusive. Shit, that gotta hurt. That really does gotta hurt for real. Like again, like if I take the Audi and I show the guy that what you could do with this car, he's like, holy shit, I can go this, I could do this, I could drive this fast. I didn't know that. You had the car for how long? I had the car for about like 2 years, 3 years. And you still didn't know shit? That's These PlayStation ponies and these fanboys and all these motherfuckers, Marlon Gaming, fucking Puertorock, all of these clowns are nothing but a fucking joke. They are absolutely a bunch of clowns. MBG is a clown, Dreamcast guy, all these motherfuckers are a clown. They are such clowns. They don't even know their own fucking system, let alone they don't even know shit about hardware. Clear as day that fucking Puertorock doesn't know shit about PC hardware. It is clear as day. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about, but yet he's over here goofing, defending this type of garbage, and he's giving out the A-okay, like, yeah, this is acceptable. Yes, going underwater in Metal Gear Solid and is running 35 frames. That's acceptable on the PS5 Pro and the base. And then Reloaded, mate. That is absolutely embarrassing. This is why PlayStation is losing. This is exactly why. And then here we go again. Marlon Gaming yet again with the whole bullshit of this massive update. Look at this.
And I will always speak up. You know what I'm saying? As long as I'm here, I will always speak up for you boys. All right, so check this out.
You ain't speaking up for me.
You ready? Let's check this out. All right, so this one right here is living proof on why you need to listen to your fan base.
Because Sony PlayStation has lost touch, just like how they should have been having a relationship with the people that's working at that did the Metal Gear Solid remake, They should be touching base and saying, hey, we can make the game better. We can do this. We can do that. We can send people over there to optimize it and shit. They didn't even do. They said they don't give a fuck.
You need to listen to your fan base, bro.
They ain't listening to y'all motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. They ain't listening to none of y'all. Because you know why? Because y'all motherfuckers is not supporting the devs and not buying the games. Just like when you were saying earlier, oh, I'm in the bind. I spent over $6,000 on my PC, you know, to run my channel, you know, with the same 4 walls and shit. You know, guys, I'm in a bind, man. I'm really am in a bind, bro. It's like, I don't know. Things are just getting so expensive.
If you don't listen to your fan base, you're going to have a hard time. You're going to have a very tough time, right?
Oh, you think?
And when it comes to PlayStation, it's no exception. I've been saying this for the longest time. I'm like, listen, bro, like, you have to listen to us. We've been telling you, make this game. Oh, SOCOM, Resistance. You see what I'm saying?
All those dead franchises that are not coming back. It's on Astro Playroom, the game of the year, that only sold 1.5 million copies. But then when you go through the game, you see all your little dead franchises. Look at all the dead franchises that you see in there. You know, like Days Gone is a dead franchise, right? You see, you know, Jack and Dexter is a dead franchise. You see, you know, Ape Escape is a dead franchise. There's a lot of dead franchises in that, you know, in that game, you know. There's some franchises that are still holding on to for how long? I don't know. They're still holding on hope. But there's a lot of dead franchises in Astro Playroom. Why is those games not being made right now? But wait, let me guess. They want to make Lego Horizon on the Nintendo Switch, and it failed.
Killzone. You know, these are games that people want to see back. Mag, you know, Motorstorm, Warhawk.
And you know what the funny thing is? The fact that Gears of War, whether it goes up or down, like the good and bad of Gears of War is still around to this day. Just like Halo. Halo, you could say a lot of good things about Halo, a lot of bad things about Halo. But I tell you one thing, they're still around. You know what? You know what's not around? All those games that he just listed. Killzone, Resistance, right? Fucking, yeah, Killzone, Resistance, Warhawk, Mag, SOCOM, all those you just counted was just dead franchises. They don't know how to make a multiplayer game, let alone they don't even know how to make an actual game that is fun for the fan base. PlayStation lost touch. But Xbox knows me very well. They know the fan base over here. But Xbox is dead. They don't know what they're doing and shit. But Forza Horizon 5, they're gonna, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna make Forza Horizon 6.
You know, all these games people been asking for the longest time. But no, you guys want to do whatever you want to do. You guys want to make things that you assume people care about, and the reality is nobody is really hyped or even excited for half the live service stuff or whatever you guys are actually making besides the single player stuff. People are always hyped for single player hype is never gonna go away.
Yeah, well, their single player games are starting to on a decline. They're on a decline. I mean, like, let's face facts here. I mean, come on. The single player games that they have right now currently is not really outselling from the previous games. For example, like Spider-Man 1. Okay, Spider-Man 2 came out. Spider-Man 2 still hasn't surpassed the first Spider-Man game. Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay, Horizon Forbidden West came out. Horizon Forbidden West hasn't even outsold the first Horizon Zero Dawn game. You're gonna laugh at this. You are going to laugh at this. Look at this. Horizon Zero Dawn remaster. There's Horizon Forbidden West. Look at this. Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition. 2020, they put out Forbidden West. And then look at this. They remastered the old game back from 2020. This came out in 2024. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Look at the timeline. Look at the fucking timeline, bro. August 7, 2020. Fast forward to 2020, 2024. So 4 years later. 4 years later. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Oh man, what about that Stellar Blade game? Oh wait, I remember when this was a PlayStation exclusive. Right, Marlon? That was a PlayStation 5 exclusive once upon a time ago. How much did that sell on that fucking platform? Well, we PlayStation 5 and, everything. They got 88 million console sales. Everything is selling across the globe and stuff. Okay, so 80 something million. Everybody was excited for Stellar Blade. Yeah, we was excited. We was gooning. We was like, oh yeah, I'm going to play this game. I'm going to like the game. I'm going to pre-order the game. Okay, so how many sales did it happen? Oh, it only sold 1 million copies. Excuse me? Exclusively on the PlayStation 5, right? Is that correct? No other platform. Just on there. Yeah, it only sold 1 million copies. Out of 88 million copies. $80 million consoles. That's 80 million. That's 1 million. That's Stellar Blade. Okay, 1 million. 88 million console sales. 1 million sales. How much is that? So there's 79 million PlayStation players out there that has not brought or picked up Stellar Blade. That is bad.
Because that's what Sony is known for. That's their origin. That's their backbone. That's their DNA. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, how many games did they put out? All I see on that right here is a whole bunch of fucking remasters and games that are not really doing so well. Look at this. Remastered, Until Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima. That's a really good game. Look at how many games right here, bro. This is sad. This is the best that they got. This is the best that they can muster. Oh, well, they put this recently out. This is 2025. How's that doing? Mix? It's on Mix? Oh my god. Product refunded. Yeah, how's that Lost Soul Aside doing? Ain't doing so hot, right? Overall mix. Sony hasn't even marketed or really pushed for this game, bro. This is really sad for Sony.
And as somebody that's been there since the very beginning when it comes to PlayStation, I can humbly say the same thing. Like, bro, we know you cook on your single player stuff, but the multiplayer side of things,
you ain't really cooking. Okay, you ain't really cooking. Okay, some of those games, you know, there's a couple of games that are missing. Okay, you want me to say it? Okay, where's an open world racing game from Sony? Where's a first person shooter game from Sony? Where is a RPG game from Sony? I named 3. You don't even have any of that. Should we check? Should we check? Where's that? Where's that? This is a Final Fantasy game. Third person over the shoulder. Third person over the shoulder. Where's the RPG games? Where's the open world racing games? What's this? This is all action adventure games and superhero games. That's it. And all these cute little platformer games. That's all we got. No open world racing game. No open world RPG games. No first person shooter games from Sony. Hello, I'm putting up 3. What's going on? What's going on over here? They haven't been cooking. What are you talking about? Let's go see who. Let's go see who's cooking. Let's see about Xbox. Well, you know what's Xbox been cooking? Xbox Studios, 74 games. Let's go down the list. Oh man, wow. Holy shit, bro. Wow, they're giving us shooter games, Master Chief Collection, strategy RPG games like Age of Empires, strategy game. Oh look, RPG role-playing games, platformer, side-scroller, arcade. What? Wow, they're giving us more games, bro. That is crazy. Shit, man. That is crazy, bro. Look at all the games that they have over here, bro. Let me go browse down the list, bro. Oh, look. Third-person shooter game. Look at this. Oh, man. Yo, MMO game right there. Single-player game right here. RPG game right here. Oh, look. A flight simulator game. Damn, we can fly? Okay. All right. Okay. You know, right? Wait. Look at this. You know, third-person, single-player game. Just like PlayStation. Cinematic. Hellblade 2. Right? Oh, look. A racing game. Another indie game right here. A kids game right there. Oh, look. An open world racing game. Oh, my God, man. They are cooking. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. A tactical game for Gears. Oh, okay. That's cool. State of Decay. A zombie game. With some actual, like, RPG elements to it. Okay. Survival horror, all right, I'm down with that. Ori and the Will of the Wisp, a side-scrolling game, puzzle game. Okay, first-person shooter games, Master Chief, Age of Empires 2, Gears 5, Sunset Overdrive. You know, oh shit, a fighting game. Oh, okay. Wow, they've been putting out some games. Wow, they've been dropping some games like Fable. We're getting a new Fable this year, right? A new Gears of War. And we're going to get a new Forza Horizon 6 game coming out soon next year. Man, it seems like Xbox been cooking up some games for me to play. There's a bunch of games right here for me to play and enjoy. Shit, hell, this is not even all of it. And we got Bethesda games too? Shit. I mean, shit, look at this, man. Look at how much Xbox is cooking right now, man. Look at Game Pass, bro. They cooking stuff for me. They've been cooking up a lot of shit. Look at all the games right here. Persona 4 Golden, Gears of War Reloaded. What? Prince of Persia, the Rogue Prince of Persia? Okay. Shit, Enlisted, War Thunder, Aliens, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Grounded 2, Plague Tale of Requiem. Look at all of these fantastic games right here. Doom the Dark Ages, Diablo 4. Stalker 2 is on here too. Man, they're cooking. It seems like I'm eating good and they're cooking, so I'm good. Yes, they canceled some games, but hey, they still got some games in development, and they putting out some games on Game Pass. I'm eating good. Right? You know, just like how you was. I'm in the bind, you guys, man. It's so expensive to be. So expensive.
This has been lacking for years. What am I talking about? And you'll see why I'm very upset, and I'm about to even take it up a notch even further. Y'all think I'm playing?
Oh shit, you are?
So Genki Japan literally put out a tweet with a perfect translation, because Herman Holst literally had an interview with, I think, what is this? Financial Times, with the Financial Times. And listen to this one right here. This is very important. And this, if you're a PlayStation fan, you need to be listening to what I'm saying right now, because this is crucial.
Honestly, I don't even want to listen to you anymore. But go ahead, continue. You just, going to say some ridiculous shit, right?
So Herman Holst says the number of live service releases is not so important, and that PlayStation have learned from the failure of Concord.
Yeah, they learned. Oh yeah, they lost a lot of money on that. Not just that. Remember, they canceled like another 10 live service games that was in production. Twisted Metal, right? Fucking Blue Point was making a live service God of War game. That was crazy. I was like, oh my god. The 20th anniversary of God of War passed. They should have been, Blue Point should have been working on God of War remaking 1, 2, and 3, both on the PlayStation 2 and the PlayStation 3. But, they got them doing dumb shit. Of course, that's Sony for you. That's Sony for you.
Oh, really? Continuing, quote, I don't want teams to always play it safe, but I would like for us, when we fail, to fail early and cheaply.
Fail early and cheaply. For all those people that was saying or supposedly making claims like, oh, but Sony's the market leader, man. Like, man, PlayStation and Sony is the market leader. They are such the leaders, man. They run the gaming industry. They know how to put some quality games out there. They know how to treat their fan base. They've been listening. They know how not to fail. They just want to fail early and cheaply. And that's why we're making changes where you're only going to be getting one AAA game a year. You're not going to get 3 AAA games. You're only getting 1. And all the rest of the games are just going to be little indie games here, little this here. That's all it is. But you're only getting 1 AAA game from our studios each and every year. We're the market leaders. We make a whole bunch of money. We got more console sales and everything. But we're only going to put out 1 AAA game a year. Don't worry about our live service. That was a disaster. We wasted over hundreds, if not billions of dollars. We learned from our mistakes. We should have been listening to our fan base, back from the PlayStation 4. And we should have been listening to them during the course of the PlayStation 5. But we took a risk. And we ignored the PlayStation 5 fan base, and we set off and did our own things because we know what's better for our consumers out there that are buying our products, which is the PlayStation 5 and the Pro. That's why you're getting Metal Gear Solid MGS running at 720p, but that's okay. It's dynamic. Okay? It's dynamic. And PSSR is working, but we will be getting a stable frame rate, but it's okay. It's fine. The Pro can run the game at 40 FPS or even lower, but at least it's not going to lower down to 20 FPS or 15 FPS. As long as it's not there, that's a failure on our part. But if it runs at 30 at 720p, it's perfectly fine, you guys. It only costs $750. We raised the prices. and the controller and everything else. We raced it. But it's okay. You can still play Metal Gear Solid perfectly fine. Remember, we're the market leaders.
End quote. Okay,
Oh, shit.
Herman. Okay. Start up another quote. The number of live service releases is not so important. What is important to me is having a diverse set of player experiences and a set of communities. End quote. Starting up another quote. We have since put in place much more rigorous and more frequent testing in very many different ways. The advantage of every failure is that people now understand how necessary that oversight is. End quote. Starting up another quote. We take a very intentional approach to IP creation. Understanding how a new concept can turn into an iconic franchise for PlayStation.
You didn't do that to Concord.
That can then again become a franchise for people beyond gaming. End quote. All right, let's stick a pen right there. Let's stick a doggone pen right there. Bro.
Oh,
we
shit.
take a very intentional approach to IP creation. Do you? Do you?
No. No, because the proof is in the pudding cup right here. I mean, like, obviously, like, should we go right here? I mean, look at the IP creation that Xbox is doing. This is some IP creation. From AA games, indie title games, AAA games, simulator games. Look at this. They got diversity right here written all over it. For every person, not just myself, for everyone else. And look at this, bringing games back to life like Ninja Gaiden 4, Back from the Dead, Outer Worlds 2. Shit. Gears of War Reloaded. Everybody's having a great time with that. Man, it seems like Xbox and their studios and that company has more diverse games and creative IPs than Sony's PlayStation. I mean, what are we getting in that camp again? What are we getting in that camp again? Do we have to show that again? Do we have to show the embarrassment that fucking Sony? This is why Sony is. They're not market leader. They're in last place. They're underneath Okay, let me put it in order. Third-party games is up here at the top. They're number one. Xbox games is right underneath there. Second. Third is Nintendo. And the last place is PlayStation. And the reason why I put Nintendo third place, remember, they focus on their first-party IPs, but right now they don't really care too much about third-party IPs going to their platform because they're doing the game key card things. So that means that they really don't give a fuck about third-party bullshit support, whether they buy it or not. They just care about their fan base buying their first-party games. They don't want no damn third-party support. That's why they're in third place, down on the list. Okay? First place is third-party games already. They're basically number one. They're better than any other first-party exclusive. Second place is right there with Xbox. Xbox got games that people want to pick up and play. We see the success of Forza Horizon 5, Sea of Thieves, right? Fallout 76, Fallout 4, Skyrim. We see all these games are successful on PlayStation. They're buying it, they're playing it, and they are enjoying it more than even their own fucking titles over there. What is PlayStation is enjoying over there? Let's go check out Sony's camp right now. Let's see what's going on over there. Let's see the list of games that we have on Lost Soul Aside that is sitting at a mix. It's a Final Fantasy game, carbon copy. And it has very bad story and writing and broken English. You got this game right here, sitting at mix. Stellar Blade, overwhelmingly positive, but only sold 1 million copies out of 80 million console sales. We already did the math. It's 79 console players has not picked up Stellar Blade, but is doing overwhelmingly successful on the PC. Let's keep going down. Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. No factions multiplayer. No multiplayer at all. Days Gone. Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 still hasn't even outsold the first Spider-Man game. That is crazy. Lego Horizon. Mix. On the Nintendo Switch, they said this Lego game ain't it, Chief. I tell you one thing, that Lego Batman game, that one, that the new Lego Batman game that that Lego dropped, that one is going to do more numbers than this Lego Horizon game, easily, across on every platform. That shit looks good, even for a Lego game. That shit looks more fun and more enjoyable than this Lego Horizon Adventure. I know that's going to get overwhelmingly positive. Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster. Wait a minute. Ain't they already have a Oh, yeah, they already have a Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition. Days Gone. God of War. Spider-Man. Here's some of the good games from the PlayStation 4 generation. Returnal. It's a give and take. I don't like the game as much, but it's there. Last of Us Part 1. How many Last of Us games and remakes have they did? Oh yeah, and they don't even have the multiplayer with it either. Why? This one is successful. This is selling great on PlayStation. This is a good game. So they got some games, but they don't got as much as variety of games like Xbox. And some of the new ones that are coming up now is either they didn't sell well or didn't outperform from their predecessor. And they're doing these remakes and remasters. Man, this is sad. I tell you one thing, Ghost of Yote ain't gonna surpass Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I put a bet on that. That ain't gonna happen. Nope. If they would have stuck with the same character, if you took the female out of the game of Ghost of Yote, you put Jin Sakai, you could keep the setting just the way it is and everything, that's going to sell a lot more copies than the female protagonist. I'll tell you that much. But in Sony camp right now, and the list of games that they have, they don't seem to be in the market leader. Not in that camp.
Like, let's stick a pin right there. Because he said, understanding how a new concept can turn into an iconic franchise for PlayStation. But you did Concord. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, you did Concord and it failed. But clearly, they have lost touch from their fan base. These people in these places have lost touch so bad that they don't even know their own fans, what they like or what they don't like. But they sat there and said, "Oh, we're the market leader. We know our customer fan base. We're going to deliver quality, great games for them that they will enjoy." They put out Concord. Nobody wants it. Guess what happens? It failed. It got shut down. And the studio got shut down. And also along with other studios that got shut down, like London Studios. The mismanagement over there at PlayStation is unfucking real. You're buying a studio from Bungie. You know what studio you should have been buying? Oh, let me tell you. Should have been buying Ready at Dawn that did the Order of 1886. But nope. Sony thinks that they know their own fan base. I'm like, clearly you fucking don't. Oh, I'm sorry. Clearly you don't.
You hurried up and bought, Bungie, right? Mm-hmm. And now Concord is literally a massive failure. Marathon is literally, we don't even know at this point.
We already know Marathon is going to be the next Concord anyway, so nobody ain't excited or even thinking about that game.
It looked really rough when we last saw it. I even reevaluated the game myself, and I'm just like, bro, what are we even thinking right now?
Yeah.
This ain't the same Sony, right? If you're gonna sit there, and this is not the quality of Sony. Like, the quality has been diluted for years now.
It is the disaster of Sony PlayStation.
This is not the same Sony that we grew up on. And this is why I'm always going to use our platform to let our voice be heard, because this is absolutely insane right now. This is asinine to even think that, bro, you guys are losing touch. I even saw people on Twitter, on X, saying like,
so how is people going to go out there and buy the PlayStation 5 Pro to play third-party games, and they're buying less first-party title games on your own platform? You know, that's crazy. Like Xbox got to fight into the third-party, you know, place, right? Battlefield 6 is coming out real soon. That's from EA, right? Battlefield 6. EA is doing that. You got Tencent with Delta Force. They got their own free-to-play Battlefield Call of Duty-like game. Free-to-play. You got, you know, Microsoft doing Black Ops 7. Now, again, I'm a fan. I'm not a fanboy like Mr. Din and all the rest of these trolls out there and all this fucking bullshit, because they'll just dick ride for anything. For me, I'm gonna let you know right now in the truth, I'm not a fan of Black Ops 7. I'm most likely going to be playing, you know, whatchamacallit, Battlefield 6 when that comes out for the next 2 to 3 years. I'd much rather play that game than Black Ops 7. I'm not here to damage control, because I see some Xbox fanboys too trying to damage control that, say, oh, you know, Black Ops 7 is going to be good. Look, Black Ops 7 is fucking terrible. It is fucking terrible, and it's a joke. Okay? I'm saying this out of my own mouth. Right? I don't have to like every single Xbox game. I don't have to like it, and I don't have to buy it or play it. Just because I got Game Pass, that doesn't mean like, oh yeah, I'm gonna download Black Ops 7. I could if I want to, but I'm choosing not to. I have restraint. Okay, I don't care about that game. I'm gonna be playing Black Ops 6. I mean, no, sorry, not Black Ops 6. Battlefield 6. I'm gonna be playing that over Black Ops 7. It's terrible. It's a flop. It will flop. It's gonna sell. It's gonna make money. Don't get me wrong. Black Ops 7 is going to sell and make money, but it ain't gonna make as much money like how they did in Black Ops 6. They're gonna make even less money. So it's going to give them a wake-up call and say, hey, we need to change our direction and change action, because now there's competition in play. After all that being said, I named 3 fucking games from 3 fucking studios, right? Whether if I like the game or I don't or whatever, there's 3 games. You got Black Ops 7, Battlefield 6, and then that free-to-play game from Tencent, which is Delta Force. Here's the thing though, because all you fucking PlayStation fanboys ain't gonna answer this question. Where's fucking PlayStation at? Where's PlayStation? PlayStation should be in the competition too. It doesn't have to be 3. It can be more. It can be 4. It can be 5. It can be even 6. The more the better. Where is the competition for PlayStation? Why is PlayStation is not competing or in the competition space right now? They have, like, what? They have, I will say like this. They have, whatchamacallit? They got, right? They got Killzone, you got Resistance, and you got SOCOM. You got 3 games right there that can actually could compete or have a chance to compete with, you know, Tencent free-to-play shooter game, Battlefield 6, you know, Black Ops 7, right? They could be in that competition. If Black Ops 7 is doing bad, that's when Sony should be jumping in there and say, hey, we got a better game than that. We got SOCOM. We got a better game than that. So if you don't want to play the Black Ops slop bullshit AI, we over here at Sony, we got SOCOM. We got it ready to go. Here's all this stuff and everything else. Right? Like, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me that I'm not wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. They should be in the competition space, but guess what? Where they at? Where they at? They're MIA. They're missing in action. They ain't doing shit. No different than Forza Horizon 6. Forza Horizon 6 is coming around the corner. Xbox done Forza Horizon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is on the PlayStation 5 right now. Forza Horizon 5. You got EA that got Need for Speed, right? You got other, games that is out there, right? Japanese drift racing. You got this. You got CarX Street. So you got open world street racing game. You got Ubisoft doing The Crew. Okay, so you got all of these games right here, right? Let's say you got all 4 of the popular games. Okay, where the fuck is Sony at? Where the fuck is Sony and PlayStation at with their open world racing game? They should be entering in the competition space, earning those dollars, earning those people that want to play their game and support their shit. But where they at? MIA, missing in action.
Like, this is one of the main reasons why I gave up on PlayStation. Don't know if they're serious or not. Herman Holtz was the reason why I sold my PS4 and this and that. And I'm
like, look, you sold your PS4, bitch. You got a PS5. You should be selling that too and getting your money back and putting that shit back into your bank account.
It's like, this is so freaking sad, bro. This is so sad. This tells me that you're out of touch. When Herman Holtz and Jim Ryan, they sat down, they had their interviews and they were talking. This lets me know that their aggressive live service push that they had. Oh, we're going to have, over 12 live service games by such and such time by 2026 and blah, blah, blah. When half of them, even freaking Jim Ryan said that half of these games are probably not even going to come to fruition, right? Half of them are probably going to be a train wreck, right? And indeed, the only thing that Sony can safely say and stand on successfully is Helldivers 2. That is it. Just one friggin' game. Just one game. Right?
Yep. Just one game, Marlon. And that's what they're going to be doing, right? They even stated that you're only going to get one AAA game a year. Next console generation, PS6, one AAA game a year. One. Marlon said it. Oh, Helldivers 2, one game. How did Helldivers 2 did?
389,000 divers. Thanks right for the now.
Dono.
This is nuts.
Can't wait to.
And just to update you, is at 600K right now.
Play Ghost Prima put the pro to work.
Oh my!
Start Death Stranding 2 today.
Yes, sir. I am so top shelf. I'm so happy you're enjoying that mug, bro. I am so since launch for Halo Warbound and Xbox release.
$390K. That number right now currently is at 600K. 600K. Okay, let me tell you something, man. Sony wants money. Sony wants money. They don't care anymore. They don't give a fuck about exclusivity and all this bullshit. They want money. But like, again, you guys was telling me, oh, they're the market leader and stuff, and they're copying what Xbox is doing. Putting games where? Multi-platform. But the problem is Sony doesn't have the games to compete with the third-party and Xbox titles. Their titles is even worse than Nintendo's. Nintendo first-party games, they're fun, they're great, and they're creative. Okay, where is Sony games? Where are all the creativity? Where is the open world racing games? Where is an RPG game? These are games that are missing on your own fucking thing. I'm not talking about third party. We're talking about first party. What first party games are you gonna compete with the third party lineups? That's why I tell you, third party is up here. Xbox is second. Nintendo is in third place. Sony is dead last. I'm not fucking lying. You can look at it right here for yourself. Look at the list. Where's... Oh, no category list. Look, we're gonna scroll all the way down. Look at the list. 24 games. Look at the list. Where's the open world racing game? They got a lot of action adventure games. I can give them that. The third person action adventure games, they got it. Cool. Right? They got some third person shooter games. Okay. Okay, where's the RPG games? First person. Where's a first person shooter game? Where is an open world racing game? Where are these games at right now? They need that more than ever. Where is that? They all I see is a bunch of old games and remastered games. I don't see games that are going to compete in the competition space. You don't think Sony and Hiroki Toki don't see fucking other, third party publishers that are putting out games like, again, Battlefield. I guarantee you they saw those numbers as like, yo, why can't we don't have a game that making those type of numbers? That's what they're trying to do with Helldivers 2. They're trying to get numbers like that. They want to go up the ladder. They're not trying to go down the ladder. That's why they're porting those games over to more platforms. They're trying to go up, not down. Up. And the only way they're going to go up too, they're going to have to start putting some variety of games. And you see them trying to do it like Lego Horizon Adventure. They're trying to make variety of different games. They're trying to put more games on other platforms too. They're trying to do it, and they need to do it because, or else they're going to get left behind. They are going to get left behind, and Nintendo is going to find that out too. Just because the little Power World little fucking lawsuit that they're going on, guess what? Other people now, they got this Chinese company over there is now they're making their own monster taming game. Now you can mount on different creatures, hang glide, all of that shit. A Chinese game company over there in China is making a game similar to Pokemon. They don't give a fuck about the lawsuit from Power World. They're gonna make their own shit so they can get some money. They don't give a fuck.
Smart, man. I told y'all this was gonna do well. I told you.
So if it's 390k, let's do some math here. Let's say now it's like 600k. That's the last time I heard the update. Now it's up to 600k. Let's calculate the money that Sony is getting. Because this is gonna be interesting. So let's calculate this. So for 600k, right? Which that is 600k, right? Times it by $40, and then plus the 15 because of the Halo War Bond. So if we add that up, right? So that would be $55, right? So that's 55. So times it by $55. How much Sony is making? $33 million. $33 million. So with the cuts and all that stuff, they probably walking out of there about like, let's say what, like about maybe like 28 million. Probably even like just 30 million. Even just $30 million, right? $30 million they're putting in their bank account is better than I not getting no millions. They're making some money. They see this money came in, and then whatever 10% or whatever cut they got to do, they got 30 million in the bank account, bro. They that's how you know this. It's going to be like this. More games are going to be ported over there. They're going to do the same exact shit, just like what Xbox is doing. I told you, Microsoft and Xbox are the market leaders. When it comes down to consoles, They're the market leader. But Nintendo only do first party. They're not even doing anything to make their system even like, like saying, hey, if you buy this system, you don't have to worry about key cards. You don't have to worry about like, being, whatever, bricked, or your console get bricked. They got a whole bunch of problems with the system right now. They're dealing with a lawsuit. People are not happy about the Pokemon game that they're putting out, right? They're not happy about Mario Kart. There's certain games over there that they have in trouble. All right, and some performance of some games that they're trying to get ported over there ain't doing so well. So, personally, for me, Nintendo is not like where Xbox is. Xbox says, here's these games, is available, you want to buy it, you can buy it. If you subscribe to Game Pass, you can download it and play it. If you want to wait till these games are on sale, that's fine. If you want this game onto your platform, we're working on it to port the game over there to your platform. They're like this. They're giving open arms. They fucked up and took some L's, sure. Right? The high prices, canceling some games and stuff, shutting down studios, right? Did they took some L's? Of course. Throughout this generation, of course they took some L's. But let me tell you something. In comparison to both between PlayStation and Nintendo, you can't really deny. Xbox is like literally open arms. They're literally putting games everywhere. They're not restricting anything. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're dropping games over here. They're porting it over there. They're putting stuff over here in our platform. I'm eating good. Like, I don't have to dig out $70 just to play Outer Worlds 2. All I have to dig out is $11. Outer Worlds 2, day and date on my service. Are you getting that on PlayStation? Nope. Do PlayStation have backwards compatibility? Nope. But you see, Sony got all this money in their pockets. They're pocketing all that fucking money in there. They're pocketing it. But yet you don't get backwards compatibility. Your emulation is fucking garbage, and your services for your premium service is also trash. Come on, man. Like you can't play me. You can't keep playing me. Like, I already see the evidence right here. Clear as day. Shit, man. Look at this. And then we got this right here. But again, I'm trying to sit here and be mad at all this bullshit right here. I even made a comment right here. I said, look. I'm gonna blow this up a bit. So then that way you can see it. Hold on. Said it right here. This is in Puertorock's video. I said right here. PlayStation 5 and the Pro is straight ass. Like he is not lying. Sony PlayStation failed to deliver customer satisfactions with actual fun games to play. And they are not participating in the competition space against third-party games. Which is obviously fucking true. Because I already pointed out, like, again, this could have been an opportunity since Call of Duty got knocked the fuck down. PlayStation, they should have been developing what? SOCOM, getting that ready to go and say, hey, Call of Duty got knocked down. Not many people are pre-ordering Call of Duty Black Ops 7. This is the time to shine and take that spot. Let's put out SOCOM and market it and tell them, hey, you don't have to worry about those AI skins and all this bullshit. You don't have to worry about that slop. We over here will give you an authentic military shooter. Come pre-order our game. That's what PlayStation should be fucking doing. But are they doing it? No. Where they at? MIA. Missing in action. Golden opportunities here. Plenty of opportunities to make some money. They could be making more than 30 million. They could be making way more than this. They could be making way more. than this. But you know, that's Sony for you. And then right here, he's gonna tell me some bullshit right here, like, more people are playing Helldivers 2 than Gears of War Reloaded. I mean, no shit, Sherlock. I mean, Gears of War been out for so long. It came out in 2006. I already played the game already. I've been played the game. I played it way back then. So I knew about Gears. I played Gears of War 1, Gears of War 2, Gears of War 3. Single player and multiplayer. I have played it. I'm not missing out on Gears. I'm just waiting for the new Gears of War. So when Gears of War E-Day comes out, I'll be playing that game. I don't have a problem with that. Like, like people have already played Gears. We know about Gears. They pick it up and play it. The reason why that people are playing Helldivers 2 more is because, again, that's something that we thought it will never come to the platform. Of course, they're going to go with Helldivers 2. And plus, we don't have to spend $40 on Gears of War Reloaded. That $40 is going towards Helldivers 2. Because it's on Game Pass. And it's already got the free upgrade. You fucking idiot. But I digress. PlayStation is the de facto best console brand this gen, while Xbox Series, that's a complete ripoff. You see this right here? You see this right here? We can already debunk that right now, because if PlayStation was so-called the de facto brand and all this bullshit, why the fuck you was over here having a mental breakdown over some fucking PC whatever bullshit, and you're defending the PS5 Pro? So you're basically defending this type of garbage right here. This garbage right here with this right here. This is what you're defending. This is okay? This is okay. You heard it. You heard it here first. You heard it. You seen it here first. First and foremost. You seen it. De facto console brand. But he's saying, Puertorock saying, hey, this is okay. This game was an exclusive all the way back on your PlayStation 2. I had a PlayStation 2 back then. You see, this is why I tell you, I'm a fan, not a fanboy. But even I don't, like, again, you see me over here, right? I could put respect for some PlayStation games, right? I could put some respect, like again, I could put respect for Ghost of Tsushima. I think that's a great game. Helldivers 2, that may be not my game, but I put respect on it. It's still a good game. People are enjoying it and playing it, right? There's some games I could put respect for PlayStation, what they're doing. There's some certain titles I could say, okay, this is good, this is fine, this is whatever. But when I'm start sitting there saying, where's all of these fucking games at? I'm saying, I'm letting you know they need to start putting variety of games and making them fun, because guess what? They're not picking it up. Look at Lost Soul Side. That came out in 2025 right now in August 28th. It's that sitting at mix. Dreamcast guy already said, like, this game is not good. He's trying his best to damage control it, but you can see how fucking terrible it is. It is a blatant copy of Final Fantasy 16, but even worse. Just a worse story. Cool ideas. There might be cool ideas here and there, but it's just a worse story. Right? Again, that's called constructive criticism. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could put respect towards some games, right? Towards PlayStation first party game. But even you see this right here? You see that right there? I haven't brought not one single fucking PlayStation game on the PC. Not one. Because you know why? You know why? It's because of shit like this. Where you have an exclusive right here all the way back from 2004. Fast forward to 2025. This is Puertorock damage controlling it. I don't damage control like a fanboy like him. Because you know why? You know why I don't buy no PlayStation game? Because I don't support PlayStation fucking garbage and putting out this type of fucking garbage to their fan base. That's why I don't defend their bullshit or buy any of their fucking products. I'm putting my foot down. And I'm not supporting them. Not a single fucking dime. Because you know why? Because this right here will tell you is unacceptable. You fucking see it for yourself. Hold on, let me put it. You see it right here. You see? This is unacceptable. This should be done better. PSSR should be working in this. And you got PSSR working in Gears of War? Microsoft and Xbox has nothing to do with PSSR, but yet their fucking first party studio, the Coalition, putting out this game on PS5 Pro and make it even better and using your own fucking technology. Your upscaling technology. PSSR upscaling technology, using it on this game and made it better. But this is worse. It's not the de facto console. Okay? I know you tried to do this whole little damage control, but you already got caught in 4K right here. Look at this. Even if it was like whatever, native, right? Native 4K, yes, it's struggling, it's on native 4K. Bro, even on native 4K, if you put it all the way down to 1080p right here, the game runs perfectly fine. Turn down the resolution. You put it up here, 1440p. Right? Still, 1440p native, no upscaling technology, average between 60 and 59. That's pretty fucking good. If I turn down the graphics settings, this will be running just fine. All you did was you just took one video clip from 4K and you're not getting 4 fucking K. You're not getting 4K. You only took 4K. You took one thing from 4K. And then look, and then watch this. Then when you put DLSS, high settings. So this is the upscaling technology that supposedly, like you said, hold on, let me see. Like you said, this is the, what again? De facto best console brand, blah, 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 the gen. All this bullshit, right? Okay, if it's de facto, then PSSR should be able to do upscaling technology and all this shit. And what are we getting? What are we getting? Base PS5. Look at the struggle. This is not even running at 4K. This is not even running at 4K. This is not even upscaled to 4K. Crazy. This is not even running at 4K. This is literally at 720p to 1080p. Base PS5 trying to target 60. That quality is 30. Base PS5. I thought PSSR will help it to upscale it to make the frame rate and the resolution runs better. But it ain't doing shit. And that PS5 Pro, it ain't no different. PS5 Pro is running worse than the base PS5. Get this fucking nonsense up out of here. This de facto bullshit. And then talking about the Series X is a complete ripoff. Absolute failure Xbox brand has become. How is it a failure while they're selling, like again, they putting games over there onto your thing, right? Okay, here it is. Lost Soul Aside. Let's browse. Yep, best selling. So there it is. So there's all this. Here is Metal Gear Solid that's running terrible for $70. Is running terrible. Helldivers 2 is getting a jump up, all thanks to Xbox, all thanks to Sony PlayStation porting the game over to Xbox is going to jump up this. Call of Duty is right here. This is running worse right now. This is garbage. And then you got Gears of War Reloaded. It's not even that far from Call of Duty and Helldivers 2. All of these games, I see a lot of Microsoft games than Sony games. There's this one right here, but this is outside source from this. But we'll just say 1, 2, and then what? 3. MLB The Show. So you got 3 games. Let's count how many. Let's count the Microsoft games. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. 3, 4. 4 to 3. Here's a racing game. This game right here, Minecraft, Gears of War Reloaded, and Call of Duty. First-person shooter game, third-person shooter game, open world adventure game, Minecraft sandbox game, and an open world racing game. Okay, PlayStation. What game category you have? A sports game? Well, it's all the way down here. It ain't up top up there. Lost Soul Aside. A broken mess that Sony has not even did any marketing for this game or anything. They just said, fuck it, we'll just put it out there and this is what you get. Helldivers 2 is the only game that is actually good. This is the worst lineup I ever seen. But yet, here's all the first-person shooter games right here. Call of Duty, Ready or Not, Battlefield 6, Borderlands 4. Look at all the first-person shooter games right there. Where's Sony first-person shooter game? They only got third-person shooter. That's Helldivers 2. Where's first-person? They don't even got it. That's how you know, man. Sony is so down bad. It's not even a joke. And then you got these clowns defending this type of garbage, thinking like, oh yeah, you know, they're doing great and stuff. They only got 2 things go for them: Game Pass and making games day one for PlayStation. You got the first one right, is Game Pass. The second one, well, that's kind of an embarrassment because they actually made Gears of War better on your own platform and used your PSSR against your shit instead of Metal Gear, which they could have easily, Sony PlayStation could call them and say, hey, you need some help and expertise, we'll help you to optimize the game. Sony don't even care. They don't even care. They said, fuck you. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Game Pass is way superior than PlayStation and their little bullshit that they have. And let's not forget the backwards compatibility and emulation. Backwards compatibility is on this Xbox Series X. If you're paying $700 and something, why we don't have backwards compatibility for PlayStation 1, 2, and PlayStation 3 games? We got it for PlayStation 4. What about 1, 2, and 3? You telling me Sony can't count the 3? PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3. Not locked behind a subscription service. You can actually purchase. If you have the disc, you should be able to put it into your PlayStation 5 Pro or any base PS5 to play backwards compatibility game, both physical and digital. The only one that's doing it is Xbox. You don't believe me? I mean, shit. How hard it is. It's like, look. Bring your favorite games with you. Backwards compatibility game library. Both physical and digital. Most Xbox One games and playable on the Series X and S games. The Series S is digital only with digital games only. So basically, if you already purchase a digital game from 360, it's going to work on the Series S, because the Series S doesn't have a drive, whatever. But if you already have a Series X and you have the physical Batman game, you can play the Lego Batman backwards compatibility, no problem. Both physical and digital, and you can still purchase these games. That is crazy. So you got from Xbox One 360 generation, so that means you could play Red Dead Redemption if you already have the disc, Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, Gears of War 2. Look at all these backwards compatibility games you could just bring forward. That is crazy. Look at this. Even back on the original one. It may not do it for the Series S, but you can still purchase the digital version of these old Xbox titles. Look at this. Original. Star Wars Republic Commando. Psychonauts, way back on the first Xbox. Shit. For $2, you could literally pick that up and you already got backwards compatible. And if you have the physical fucking disc for it, if you got the physical disc for any of these games, it's going to work on your Series X. So you could purchase these games digital, and if you already have the physical, you're already set. Ninja Gaiden Black, and we're already getting a new Ninja Gaiden 4 game. Max Payne 1 and 2. Black. Splinter Cell. Jade Empire. Brinks. Bloodbrain 2. Dead Rights, whatever. Dead to Rights. The Prince of Persia, Sand of Times. They may have a limited list, but yo, this is a pretty solid list right here. That's pretty fucking good. Dead or Alive 2 Ultimate, Dead or Alive 1 Ultimate, Dead or Alive 3. That is crazy. Look at this, man. They got a whole list of games right here, bro. I got this one digitally, the Crimson Sky one. I love that game. The game is a really good game. But like again, 360. If you got the disc for it in the physical, you can do it. Xbox One games. Look at this. The Devil May Cry HD collection. Bro. Look at this. Batman Arkham collection. This is crazy, yo. Like look at all this backwards compatibility and stuff. That is crazy. Look at that. Look at that. Destroying his argument right there. And then also emulation too. And I said for myself, I said no, if that was the case, Sony PlayStation would have had backwards compatibility on the PlayStation 5, both physical and digital media available for purchase. Which is already a proven fact that they already do. Because everybody was crying about physical games and all this bullshit. Xbox is doing it, PlayStation has not been doing it. There you go. Right? PlayStation doesn't support their IPs for long term. Halo has been around for years. Good or bad, it's still here. Killzone dead, Resistance dead, etc. PlayStation has underperformed and has not delivered the things that PlayStation gamers want to really play. Sony CEO and PlayStation CEO has lost touch of their own fans and wasted countless, if not hundreds of $millions on projects that has failed or never seen the light of day. Never seen the light of day in the PlayStation 5 generation. PlayStation 4 generation was a hell of a lot better than this generation. Sony CEO is now taking a page and copying what Microsoft is doing in the platform, whatever, right? So, I pretty much already stated good points. That's why he can't really say shit. Because I already stated all of that shit. And then you got some knucklehead saying some bullshit about this right here. Which we'll get to this one to a minute. Like, oh, but you was hyped for Marvel Token. Like, again, I can put respect to a game. Okay? I can put respect to a game, like a PlayStation title game. But PlayStation, it's far behind. In terms of the competition space right now, it ain't no joke. Either you're gonna get with it or you're gonna get left behind. They're already getting their ass whooped by these third-party games. These third-party publishers and these devs out here, they're putting out way better games than even first-party games can produce. And I said right here, okay, Marvel Token looks good, and it's actually looking like a genuine fun fighting game for once, which is true. They need to make fun games, because they don't. They're not what they can. And that is only one game. Where's the rest of the PlayStation games? All the fun games that can be successful. PlayStation cannot make an open world racing game. They cannot make this. They can't make that. The fuck are we doing? Right? And all he can say is this, a Valve and this. This is funny right here. When he said a Valve and Redfall, you can say as you will about Redfall. I can understand that. I can totally understand that. Hellblade 2, Doom, Indiana Jones, man, they were selling on PlayStation without a problem. They were selling on PlayStation, and I can say the same shit too. All of these games right here, right? Final Fantasy 16, Rebirth, Metal Gear Solid, Astrobot, Concord, Spider-Man 2, God of War, Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Lego Horizon, Ghost of Yotei, Stellar Blade, Marathon, Fair Games, Days Gone Remastered. There's just a shit ton of games that either did not succeed sales expectations or they have failed in cancellation or whatever. Just like when I sat there and said Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 hasn't even outsold the first Spider-Man game. When Spider-Man 2 launched, it did not over succeeded the first Spider-Man 1 remaster. Same thing for Horizon Forgotten West. The first Horizon game is still up here. It's still up here. Horizon Forbidden West hasn't overtaken that. Horizon Forbidden West is still falling short for that game. And you know it's fucking true, because if you think I'm lying, I mean shit. Look at what they're doing. Look. They put this out from 2020. Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition. And then a couple years later, then they said, okay, we could do Horizon Forbidden West 2024. But then guess what they did within 2024? If Horizon Forbidden West is right here, is in March 21st, not that long, in October 31st, 2024. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. They put out the complete edition and they remastered the game and put it on PC again. That's how you know Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition and Horizon Forbidden West in general did not succeed sales expectation, because if it did, they would have been remastering this game over the old game. Right? Bro, let me tell you, bro. And then he deleted some of his comments and shit because you know he was, his ass was getting roasted. And then we see right here with the whole crash out, with the whole, with the whole whatchamacallit, the sales, how they're doing on there, right? With the Helldivers 2, which they're making good sales, is a success and is doing well. And I was watching Sigs, shout out to him, throughout this whole entire video. But when he started his live stream, I didn't watch all of it because I was doing something else and doing this and that. But watching his whole damn stream, bro, this man was crying from right here, from an hour in. So from 4 hours and a half, this dude, this MPG, been crying about this fucking game, like Helldivers 2 and all this bullshit, for about damn near this long. I wouldn't be surprised he was crying for like 2-3 hours. It's crazy. Nothing but crying and coping for Helldivers 2 being ported over there, and it's coming out to be a success, and Sony is making fucking money. MPG don't get it. But let me play you this.
What I said about
like your feelings are hurt.
Corporation that they preferred, and what I said about Phil Spencer's leadership, and what I said about the products. Never.
My boy said 6. I think I have online stalkers. Like, there's so many channels that got me banned, yet somebody goes around and buy me memberships on all these channels. They got me banned. Hey, listen, a lot of people do come in here, right? The PlayStation guys, when they come in here, they do have a lot of words to say to you. But you're not the only guy. I've seen a couple of guys, like I said, where they'll comment on my shit, and then other PlayStation guys will come in and they got like beef from another channel. I think it's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
I never like what I did today. I like never did that shit ever.
What? Hey, and shout out to Gamer Live Studio. I've never seen a grown-ass man cry so much. LOL, what the fuck? We got Dan Gilberry
for real. I never seen a grown-ass man cry so much. This dude is crying so much. I'm like, bro, can we stop crying now? This is ridiculous. It's like so many excuses. Like, oh my god. It is what it is. PlayStation is going third party. Okay, they're going third party because they're there to make money. They want to make more money. Period. He's trying to make comparison to whatchamacallit, fucking Final Fantasy 16, and how we all said that was a failure. Yes, it's a failure because Gamesta already has mentioned this. Shout out to Gamesta. He already said it's the budgets, bro. What the fuck? You think Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth budgets are like fucking this small? No. These are big fucking budgets, AAA titles. And they even said for yourself, you guys are not enough on that platform because you're not buying enough of these fucking games. Therefore, they're going third party. That's why they're putting games where? Over to Xbox and on PC. They're starting to change because they see the writing on the wall. PlayStation and their fan base over there do not really buy a lot of first-party title games. They don't. Only certain ones like here and there, but other than that, it's not like the majority of their list. Most of those motherfuckers are playing third-party games, or they're playing Xbox games. Forza Horizon 5 is a 4-year-old game and is still hanging on into the first page. It's still hanging on right here. That is crazy. That's how you know this game did fucking stupidly well. If it sold 30 million across on Xbox and on PC, I wouldn't be surprised it sold another 20 million, 10 million on here on PlayStation. Easily. How much is that? That's between 40, 50 million players. You know how much fucking money that is? This is why Sony is upset. Look at this. Let's say like this, hypothetically speaking, right? We'll clear this. So let's say if it was 40 million, let's say they sold 10 million on here, right? So let's say it was 40 million. So 40 million, right? Copies. That's 4 million. That's 40 million copies. That's 40 million players, right? Across on all platforms. That's not including, Nintendo Switch. 40 million for Forza Horizon 5 from whatever game. This game costs about $60, right? So we'll times it. $60, right? Just the base Forza Horizon 5, the base. So let's times it $60. So 4 million players buying across on all these platforms. So let's just say all the platforms. Times it by $60. How much is that? You see this fucking shit? $2.4 billion fucking dollars. Yeah, because that's million and that's a billion. So yep. That's 400 million. That's 2 billion. 2.4. $2.4 billion. That is crazy. That is crazy. You know how much money that is? They're taking in $2 billion. That's fucking good. You don't think Sony wants to make $2 billion? Sony wants to make $2 billion. They don't want to make, oh, we're just making 30 million. They want to make 2 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion. That's what they want to fucking make. They want to go up, not down. Up. So how are you going to go up? You got to make games that people want to fucking play. That's why Forza Horizon 5. They put it on here because you know why? Why would they want to put Forza Motorsport? They already got Gran Turismo. It's smart for them to say, hey, drop Forza Horizon 5 over there because they don't got no open world racing game. And sure enough, it blew up. Minecraft still up here on the charts. Crazy. Gears of War. Look at this. It's all the way up here. What Puertorock was saying? What was his dumbass was saying? What was he was saying? He was saying, oh, you know, like, PlayStation is, wait. More people are playing Helldivers 2 than Gears of War Reloaded. And PlayStation players are playing Gears of War just as much as close as Helldivers 2. Gears of War Reloaded is right here. It's literally only is only like 2 steps away, going right here, right next to Helldivers 2. So Gears of War Reloaded, PlayStation players are playing the fuck out of this game right now, just as much as Helldivers 2. It may not be as much or as more, but they're playing on basically right there. So what? Maybe you might say, oh, maybe like there's like, I don't know, maybe like 50,000, maybe 60, 70, 80,000 players are not playing it. They're playing Helldivers 2 more than this. That's fine, but they still got fucking players playing this game. It's up here on the top chart. Still in the top chart, still on the first page. Fucking crazy. And then he's saying some bullshit. We hearing some people crying and shit. It's getting ridiculous, man. Y'all guys gotta stop this bullshit. Y'all guys gotta stop the crying and shit. For real. This is... Y'all guys gotta stop. And then last but not least, let's get with the troll here. Mr. Den. Right? Now, he made a video, but I'm guessing he took it down because of this. I'm just gonna refresh the page just in case. I don't know if I miss anything or whatever. But now it says this video isn't public available. So I don't know what he did with it, but he made 2 videos of me or whatever or some bullshit. It doesn't make any sense. Now again, he's sitting here saying this bullshit right here, saying he calling names and attacking me and posting stuff. Nobody ain't whatever, you know, attacking you and shit. Shut up. Nobody wants to attack you. Basically, all of my stuff that I said was like basically way sarcastic. So sarcastic, I'm like, yeah, you know, hey, maybe you should stick to over there to PS5 consoles. Stick over there. And there's a good reason for it, why I said that. It's because, like, again, he's showing me shit like this. What the fuck is this gonna do for me? What is this going to do? Like, okay, you running 700 and something frames. Can your non-existing Xbox do this? Man, I should be asking you, can your PlayStation 5 Pro can do this? I don't think so. Okay. I don't think so. My PC is better than your Xbox. Are we serious right now? Like, of course, like, we get it. Like, it is better than the Xbox. Yeah. My PC is better than, you know, whatever, a PlayStation and an Xbox and a Nintendo Switch. That ain't fucking new. This doesn't show or prove anything. Yes, you're getting 411 frames. Okay, so you put the settings on low and you put frame gen or something, or DLSS. What does this prove? This has nothing. This proves absolutely fucking nothing. Okay, so it's on epic settings. And tell you one thing, that PS5 ain't gonna run these fucking frames. That's for damn sure, and not the Pro. Damn sure ain't gonna do it on no Series S and X console. That's why we got PCs for it. But then he's like making videos like this, whatever, which is not available right now. I hope you enjoyed this video. I promise I will post it. And then look at this, then he's saying shit like this. Sony has taken over the Xbox. No, that's only one game. They only did one. We need to see more. Let's see what happens. And then, you know, going to do this right here, and then showing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, which I already proved that it runs fucking horrible on that PS5. Well, actually, it runs better than the PS5 Pro. So at least he made one smart decision, but even so, you might as well, you should have just run it on the PC. I don't know why you should have just got it on the PC for. If you're gonna sit there and say, like, you know, your console is better than this and this, right? Throughout this whole entire fucking video, you got this game on the console, but yet it's running better on the PC. Should have just played it on the PC. I don't know what's wrong. Look, I don't know what's Mr. Din, like, his planet or wherever he's at, where he's from, but he's on another planet. Okay? You're enjoying the game, that's your business, that's perfectly fine. Enjoy the game. But on some real shit though, this right here and all this bullshit doesn't mean nothing. Because if you're gonna sit there and say all of this bullshit and settings and stuff, and like, again, you know, Puertorock says, you know, the de facto console, right? The de facto console is a PlayStation. And why in the fuck are you lying? And Metal Gear Solid can run perfectly fine on the PC. And you could turn on the upscaling to DLSS upscaling or FSR and frame check. This is running better than a PS5 Pro, because this right here, the whole thing in general is unacceptable, especially on performance mode on the base PS5, fluctuating between 720p and 1080p. That is crazy. But again, these are the PlayStation fanboys over here. This is the type of PlayStation fanboy that we have over here today. They said they accept mediocrity. They said these PlayStation fanboys and ponies, they claim that they know about their own PlayStation base. That's real funny. That's real funny, because that guy was saying about Redfall and Valve. I know Mr. Din doesn't like a Valve, but I tell you one thing, those PlayStation fans over there will love to play a Valve. And I guarantee you he'll be like saying, no, they don't. They don't want to play that shit. I'll be like, you sure about that? Don't make me put up the evidence, because I'm going to show you this shit right here, right now. Let's go on to Valve. Nexus mod. User interface. What do I see right here? This is you. This is your people over there. Xbox gamers and Xbox players, we don't, even people that has a PC, we don't do this shit. We don't do this shit. The only people that's doing this type of shit is the PlayStation fan base that's over there right now. They're doing this. They're taking their time out of the day to mod a game that is a Valve, that's available everywhere else except for PlayStation, and they are willing to do this. And I know Mr. Din will say, well, that's just PS4. That's an old game. That's a DualShock game. No. They got a DualSense 5 too. They got a DualSense 5. They got a DualSense that's doing this shit. What the fuck? Look. And then Mr. Den will say, oh no, that Valve is trash. They don't want to play this game. Are you sure about that? Because they really do want to play this game. Because if they're taking the time to make a PS5 DualSense controller UI on the PC, you know damn well they wanted to play a Valve. And if you sitting there saying, "Oh, that's nothing, bro. That's nothing," yeah. This is funny. This is fucking funny. So there it is, proof in the pudding cup. They do, Mr. Din, they do want to play a Valve. They want to play these type of games. They want to play fun games. The proof is in the pudding cup. It's right here. It is right here. Who is doing this? Mr. Din, these are your PlayStation fans over there. These are your fan base. These are the people that sitting there talking trash about all these other games But yet, on PC, on Nexus Mod, on a Valve, they are willing to spend time out of their day. Because it's not easy. It's not like, oh yeah, they just did a little this and they put a little this. That's coding. You know they have to code the shit in there, put the control. You just think like that shit is gonna be like this in a day? No. They took time out of their fucking day to do this shit just so they could play a Valve with a splash screen logo with this bullshit. I guess PlayStation fans do want to play fun games like a Valve. Even though Mr. Din can sit here and say, and he denies it all he wants, but it's clear as day that no, they do. Yes, they do. You can see a Valve right up here on the top, and look at him. He got all the Valve shit. A Valve, Forza Horizon. Yeah, look, got it all right here. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny? If we go to PlayStation right now, we go to Spider-Man, right? Because Spider-Man is a popular game, right? Spider-Man Remaster. User interface. Okay, here's the user interface. Where do you see an Xbox controller and an Xbox splash screen? So the only thing that's here is the Marvel intro. That's it. They don't even have videos, but they replaced the Marvel intro. So basically, no Xbox layout controller, no 361. No changing the splash screen from the Xbox logo, put the splash screen over towards PlayStation, Spider-Man PlayStation game. None of that shit. This is on user interface, so I went through all of it on the list, not even there. That is it. The only one is Marvel. No Xbox, no nothing. But yet, they are willing to do it. They are willing to do it with a Valve. A Valve PlayStation Studio splash screen mod. They are willing to do it. That is crazy. That's how you know PlayStation is so down bad. And obviously the PlayStation fan base over there has already admitted to you guys and say, we PlayStation fans, like the real fans over there, we want to play a Valve. We don't care about Metal Gear Solid. They said, nah, fuck that. We're gonna play a Valve. We want to play this game. This is the game that we want to play as a PlayStation fan. This is the game we want to play. We want to play it so bad that the fact that we are willing to put in a DualSense controller UI. PS5 DualSense controller UI. They are willing to do it. Yep, that's how you know, man. PlayStation fans over there, they want to play a Valve. Oh yeah, they really do want to play a Valve. But then we got this PlayStation troll saying, no, they don't want to play that game. They don't like that game. No, they do. And I guarantee you, hey, when it do drop, guess where it's going to be at? Up here on the first page. That'd be funny. That'd be funny when this goes down. A Valve will be right here at the top, taking the spot. Oh my god, this is crazy, yo. These trolls need to stop. They just need to, you know, get some hobbies, do something, enjoy your life, do something with your life, man. Cause this right here, man, and this right here, and all this bullshit don't mean nothing. Like, this is literally saying, like, I ain't got nothing else better to do, and I'm bored, and I got nothing else better to do. That is crazy. I mean, you got all these games right here, so go play them. I don't know what the fuck are you doing. But anyway, you guys, that's about it. I am going to call this a wrap. I've been on here long enough. It's like, god damn, 4 hours? Holy shit, bro. I got a lot of things to go through, man. But yeah, that's how we do it around here, man. 4 hours, god damn, that's a lot. But anyway, hopefully you guys did enjoy the video and, you know, the stream and stuff. Make sure you like, share, comment. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel as a real gamer and a real Xbox fan, not a fanboy, that actually is going to say what he needs to say and speak his truth. And also, I'm holding myself accountable and putting my foot down rather than these fake little fanboys telling all these lies right here. We already know the lie. Look at it. For, you know, Puertorock77, right? Marlon Gaming, Damage Controller talking about, oh, you know, like, you know, man, we gotta have a serious conversation, bro. Man, yo, games are so expensive, bro, man. It holds me a bind. You know, it's keeping me a bind, man. You know, I had to spend that $40.90 and stuff just to keep up with my channel. Just to keep up to my channel, just to run the channel, you know. It's hard out here, man. It's hard out here, man. I need some donations, man. I probably might have to get me another third job. I need to do Uber Eats and do Lyft. I need to get me 3 jobs of that, you know. You know, times are tough out here. I might have to switch careers out here, man. I can't keep up with gaming. You know, with everything what's going on and all of these games. I can't keep up with it, man. You know, and then we, you know, again, Puertorock be lying out of his teeth, and you got over here MBG be like crying like a grown-ass man. This is crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy. You know, like, you know, MBG over here crying and shit. Right? You got this one over here, Mr. Den, crying like, you attacked me. Please don't stop it. Like, nobody ain't fucking attacking you. Be quiet. Just because I say some shit and it's a couple of jokes, it's whatever, bro. Like, nobody ain't worried about you, man. Great Guardian ain't fucking with you, ain't worried about you. I'm not worried about you. All Eyes on Jet ain't fucking worried about you. Gangsta ain't fucking worried about you. Come on, bro. Nobody's sitting here fucking crying, man. We all here playing games and enjoying ourselves. Just enjoy, man. Okay, you see you got that Metal Gear Solid. Enjoy the game. You got it on PS5. Go and enjoy. Okay? But just know, you accept the mediocrity. Okay? You saying the PS5 is perfectly fine to run unoptimized and running the game at 720p. You're accepting that. That's perfectly fine. But I'm not accepting Sony PlayStation mediocrity. That's why you should go and subscribe to my channel. Because I put my foot down. Because I'm not spending a fucking dime for PlayStation. But it seems like over there, you know, a lot of these trolls and these fanboys holding a lot of the PlayStation 5 community hostage. Because it's clear as day that they want to play a Valve. They truly want to play a Valve. And they are willing to spend their time out of their day to make a DualSense controller UI for a Valve. I thought a Valve was trash. It's boring. Nobody plays it. Nobody likes it. Blah, blah, blah. But it seems like a lot of your PlayStation fan base over there is willing. They really do want to play a Valve. Come on, man. Stop holding the PlayStation community hostage. Stop accepting mediocrity and put your foot down and let PlayStation and the CEO and also Herman Host let them know and say, I have enough of your fucking garbage and I will not be buying or supporting your fucking games. I've been doing that since the PlayStation 2. Fast forward to right now to 2025, guess what? You see that? You see that? That means any little sticky little finger that PlayStation has to make or touch or anything, I'm not buying it. I don't give a damn. Until PlayStation and Sony CEO themselves is going to step up and turn shit around and start making some good quality fucking games and some variety of games that the real PlayStation fans over there that do want to play some fun fucking games like a Valve, then I'm not supporting or buying any of their fucking shit. And I've been doing it from the past 3 console generations going on 4. Skip PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and the train is still continuing. PlayStation 6 is a no-go. I told you, I put my foot down. I don't play. You think I play? Like, nah. I'm not supporting their fucking garbage. They better start turning the ship around. That's for damn sure. But anyway, that's all I got for you guys. And again, just remember, like, share, comment. Let me know in the comment section down below what do you guys think. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.